It is your boy. Hello, still. Oh, there you go. Your boy, your man's toxic camel, and back at it with another video, and today I got a big one for you, and I'm going to do my complete physical media collection, which I don't know if I'm gonna be the same after this video. But before we get into actual beginning of the video itself, guys, if you're curious how I organize things, it's very odd. But basically, I have it starting off with the numbers, so the titles that have like numbers in them, and organize them with numbers basically. Then goes alphabetical, and then it goes weird because I have most of the movies in here aren't alphabetical organized, only some. So basically how it's organized is I watch a movie, then I put it in the alphabetical order, going through all these movies you see right behind me. So and yeah, so and I have like some franchises organized. So like I have the DC movies organized, and then I have the Marvel movies organized. Anyways, let's just kick this thing off. So, and also I'm gonna be standing up a lot, just saying, because oh crappy, I dropped something. I'm gonna be going up a lot because I gotta get all this stuff down, then put them back up. Okay. So starting off with the numbers, we have and this includes movies, TV shows, my WWE pay-per-views, and kids stuff. I don't know. But first one, we have a four TV show cartoon, four kid favorites, Cartoon Network, the Hall of Fame collection, which has Dexter's Laboratory. I cannot speak. That's not a good sign already. Johnny Bravo, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ed and Eddie, which I watched this, I think, maybe 2 years ago. I don't know. But probably how I would arrange them from my favorite to my least favorite is Dexter's Laboratory was first, then Courage the Cowardly Dog, then Johnny Bravo, then Ed, and Eddie. Ed, and Eddie I thought was okay, but all the others I really enjoyed, so this goes back up here. Okay, the next one I got is the 5-film Warner Brothers collection of musicals, which has Singing in the Rain, The Music Man, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, Yankee Doodle Dandy, and Elvis Viva Las Vegas. I love Singing in the Rain. I really liked Elvis Viva Las Vegas. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers I really liked too. Yankee Doodle Dandy I thought was decent, and then Music Man I thought was okay. It's just I thought it was a little bit too long. So there we go. Alright. Next up we got a 7 mini movie collection that has like mini short films. What just happened up there? Which has like Despicable Me, Hop, and Lorax short films. So there's that. It's been a while since I watched it, but I think I liked the Despicable Me short film, so there's that. Take that as you will. 47 Meters Down, the first real movie I have so far, and 47 Meters Down, it's okay. It takes a little while to get to the actual 47 Meters Down part, but it's okay. Shark movie. There's not been a great shark movie since Jaws, maybe besides The Shallows and Deep Blue Sea, but I can't call Deep Blue Sea a great movie, but it's good, you know? There we go. Stay. Okay. Next one we got on here is 101 Dalmatians, a Disney classic. Then we also got... This next one is probably a hot take, but I think it is one of the most overrated movies out there. And that's Stanley Kubrick's 2001: A Space Odyssey on DVD, by the way. I don't just have DVDs, if you guys were wondering, but, yeah, I didn't get this movie at all. Too overbearingly long, and it stretched out scenes way too long as well. Had too many storylines going on. It was just weird. I didn't like it that much. So, but it was very well made for its time. I can guarantee you that. Next up we have 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I don't remember much from this, but I thought it was decent, so there's that. Yeah, that's pretty much all I remember it from. Excuse me. Excuse me again. I'm going to be burping a lot, aren't I? That's not a good sign. And then we have the Ace Ventura 2-pack collection with Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, and When Nature Calls. I think both of those are really funny, and both are some of Jim Carrey's best. I really like them, so. And I watched them for the first time maybe 2 years ago. I don't know. Okay, next up we got The Adventures of Robin Hood. So, like the old movie with Errol Flynn and Olivia de Havilland. How do you pronounce that? But I saw this on the Great Movie Ride, and then I watched it, and it's a really good old classic Robin Hood movie, so that goes up there. The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad, a Disney classic that I don't think a whole lot of people know about. It's a good Halloween staple, too, for the Halloween movies, if you want to watch it. Both really good stories. Next up, we got The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, with Mickey Rooney in it. And it's good. It's a good movie, so definitely recommend that one. It's been a while since I've seen it, but Akeelah and the Bee has Lawrence Fishburne in it, and he has a really good performance. And I think it's a good movie. So, yeah. Alright. And I do not just own good movies. I own some crap ones. This is one of them. Alexander and the Terrible, Horrible, No Good, Very Bad Day. This Disney movie is not good. It has Steve Carell and Jennifer Garner in there, but yeah. First TV series, I believe, like full complete series. Oh wow, that's broken at the bottom. You see that? Is the Alf Complete TV series collection, and I watched this for the first time a couple of years back, or 2 years back, and I liked this series quite a bit. I loved this series. The only thing I didn't love about it was the final season, in the final episode. How it ends, it leaves off a cliffhanger, and you never get to see the resolvement of what happens after that, which that kind of sucks. But, yeah, good TV series. Now, let's bring out these other ones. Okay. The top part is going to be difficult because I have a Lego set up there. I don't want to break the Lego set, so I'm going slowly with this first top row. Next up, we have the Alien Anthology Series collection, which I, of course, and it also has special features and stuff, too. And then, yeah. I love the first two Aliens movies. Who doesn't, honestly? Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection, not good. Alien 3, completely stupid what they did to Ellen Ripley in that movie. And Alien Resurrection, it was fine. It was fine. Next up, we got Alita Battle, and that was on Blu-ray, by the way. GamerFan2020 is in the chat. He says, "Hey, bro, hello. How's your day been? Nice to see you in the stream." Yeah, I cannot speak. Alita Battle Angel on 4K, and I never catched this when it came out in theaters, and I watched this for the first time 2 years ago, and yeah, it was solid. And this is what James Cameron decided to do while working on Avatar, and I would like a sequel to this. It was pretty solid. It had some pretty decent CGI too. Okay. Next up, we got yeah, bro, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you, my friend? I'm doing good. Even though this is going to take me a while to finish this video, but... next up, we have the Alvin and the Chipmunks Scarific double feature that has Alvin and the Chipmunks meet Frankenstein and Alvin and the Chipmunks meet the Wolfman. I really like these animated movies. It's been a while since I watched them because, you know, I watched them when I was a little bit younger, but I still have fun memories of watching them when I was younger, so let's put that back up there. Okay. Alright, next up we have An American Tail and An American Tail Fievel Goes West, or I believe that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. This double feature. I thought these animated movies were okay. I don't remember much from them though. Next up we have Angels in the Outfield, really solid Disney movie that has Christopher Lloyd in it, and he gives a pretty good performance in it. So, yeah, it was a good little Disney movie from back in the day. The Angry Birds movie for a video game movie, it was fine. It was fine. I've seen worse video game movies out there, so. Okay, let me get into the next round of stuff. This is taking a lot out of me, people. Already. That's not a good sign. Okay. Then we got Apollo 13 on 4K, which I got this pretty cheap on Amazon. I believe it was under $10. And yeah, it's good. It's good. Based on the real life true story of them trying to go to the moon and it didn't work. Then we got the 2-pack of the Apple Dumpling Gang movies. Apple Dumpling Gang, of course, and Apple Dumpling Gang Rides Again. Apple Dumpling Gang is among my, like, probably top 20 or 30 favorite Disney movies of all time. And then the sequel, not a huge fan of, to be honest. Next up we got Arachnophobia. Basically, kind of like a horror movie if you want to show your kids a horror movie. So it's one of those type of movies. It's fun. If you don't like spiders, it'll definitely get under your skin right there. So, and it has John Goodman in it, and he's pretty funny role in there. Then you also got Arctic on Blu-ray, this is a movie that came out 2018. It has Mads Mikkelsen in it, and he gives a really great strong performance in here. And I think this is actually really underrated. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. It's kind of like Castaway, but if it was in the Arctic. That's my best way of describing it. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be tough. Okay. Lego set, please stay still. Okay. Okay. I gotta take my time on this one because I don't want to make it fall. Okay. Good. Alright, next up we got the A-Team Season 1, the only season I have, and I watched this, yeah, it's a great, I think it was in the 80s, right? Let me see. Anyways, it was a great 80s staple, and, yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I liked almost pretty much every single episode. Then you got Austin Powers, the complete trilogy with Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery, Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, and Austin Powers, Goldmember. All three of those movies I think are really solid. I really love the first one and Goldmember. Spy Who Shagged Me is most people's favorite. I thought it was still decent. It's just I don't remember that one as much as the first one and the last one. Next up, we got James Cameron's epic Avatar. Still haven't bought Avatar: The Way of Water, which I think is a little bit more better than this one, but this one's still good. Has amazing visuals throughout the movie. With the whole entire Pandora world. I don't understand why we have to have like 5 of those, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. This is a complete series here. You got Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, and Volume 4. I love this TV series. I think this is one of the best Marvel animated TV series yet, to be honest. I loved this show. And as a kid, too, I liked it a lot. I still think it holds up, too, because there's a lot of dark moments throughout the movie. So, yeah, there's that. Whew. Okay, and let's put that back. Luckily, we're almost done with the first row, but we still got a lot to go, people. Okay. Next up, we got a Babe 2-pack with Babe and Babe Pig in the City. They're fine. Baby's Day Out. It's a guilty pleasure. It's stupid, but it's funny. Having Baby having a baby outsmart all the bad guys. It's fun. The Back to the Future trilogy on Blu-ray, and which is Back to the Future Part 2, and then Back to the Future Part 3. Back to the Future is my third favorite movie of all time. I love that movie to death, and I think it has endless rewatchability too. I can't. Just a really good trilogy. I used to not like 2, but I actually grew to like it quite a bit. And then 3, I think might be my least favorite. I don't know. I gotta rewatch that trilogy again. Next up, we got Balto, an animated movie. That's based on a true story, supposedly. I don't remember much from it, so I can't really comment on that much. But I did watch it. Next up, we got Bambi. Even though it looks like it's on DVD, it's on Blu-ray, actually, which is because Disney used to do this weirdly, where they had Blu-rays in their cases be like DVD cases in their Blu-rays. So that just throws me off. But yeah, Bambi, classic, classic Disney movie. Then we got Bandits and the Saints of Dogwood. Random kids movie, low budget. That's all I have to say, really. It's nothing that special. Okay. I put this back. Okay. Okay, now get these out. Let's get these out. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, next 3. Now we got some Batman movies, which most of the Batman movies are over there and not together with these 2 because I haven't watched them. Well, I've seen them, it's just I haven't watched them to put them in alphabetical order yet, like I said in the first part. We got The Batman on 4K. I love this movie. This is probably one of my favorite comic book movies of all time. And it was my favorite movie of 2022. With, I think, Top Gun Maverick and Elvis right behind it. I really loved this. So, yep. Then you also got the Batman the movie from 1966, I believe that's when it came out. This is a really old DVD. I've had this in my household for years, or my 2 households, I should say. I've had this for years, and yeah, it's good. And then Hong Lowen says, good, Toxic Gamer, and how everyone. I'm doing good. How about you, Hong? I couldn't read it fully because I'm using my phone here instead of my computer. Then we got a movie that I had in my household for years, but never watched it, but finally watched it, I think, last year, and it's A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, based on Mr. Rogers, and Tom Hanks is won, I think, did he get an Oscar nomination for this? I think so, maybe? I don't know. But this was a really good feel-good type movie, so I recommend that one, even though it took me a while to see it. Okay, put that back up here. Come on, Jurassic Park, the Lego set, move out of the way. Okay, thank you. Okay, next up. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh, the Jurassic Park Lego set's gonna get knocked off. I'm gonna have to rebuild it. Okay. The car's moving too. I'm fine, thanks, and you? Yeah, I'm doing good. For right now, at least. Because I'm gonna be doing this for hours, I think. Next up we got Because of Winn-Dixie. Decent dog movie that isn't sad like the others. Bedtime Stories, a movie that my family and myself always quoted all the time since watching it when we were younger. It's really funny, and Adam Sandler. A pretty underrated Disney movie, I think. B-movie, weird, more like Weird Movie. One of the weirdest DreamWorks movies ever. Then we got a Beethoven 3-pack, which Beethoven's second, and Beethoven's third. The first 2 Beethoven movies, I think, are like some of the best dog movies out there. But Beethoven's third, like, what were you doing? They recast everyone, so yeah, not good. And then we got Beetlejuice, the DVD, which I'm hoping soon I'll upgrade this. Probably in the next few months I'll upgrade it. But I gotta get ready for Beetlejuice, you know what I'm saying? I love Beetlejuice. Alright. Move this back up here. This is a pain, I'm telling you. Okay. I should just move this, to be honest, but... Okay, moving the Lego set a little bit. Okay. Then we got Ben-Hur, which, this is the original one with Charlton Heston, by the way. I haven't watched the remake one, but this one's great. A movie from, like, the, I think it came out 60s, 50s when it came out. 1959. Really great movie, and it's interesting how it was divided into 2 parts. So a little bit too long, but still really great, so, yeah. Then we got Beverly Hills Chihuahua, generic Disney movie. I don't remember anything. Didn't this get like 2 other sequels? I don't know, but it got 2 other sequels, I think. Big Tom Hanks classic, which I wish Tom Hanks would go to more movies like these from his old days, but yeah. The Big Goofy Secret of Hidden Pines. The definition of low budget. This movie sucks. And it's a kid's movie. Yeah, I don't think even kids would like that. It's so low budget. It's so obvious. That movie. Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. State right there. Okay. Good news! We made it past the first round. Okay. Alright, let me get this out here. Okay. Hopefully that stays still. Fingers crossed. Okay, on the second row now. Next up, we got Big Trouble in Little China, the Blu-ray, and this is kind of a Mortal Kombat movie before Mortal Kombat came out. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Mortal Kombat came out before this or after this, the actual video game, not the movie. But yeah, it's good. And it's one of John Carpenter's more underrated movies, I think. And I completely forgot John Carpenter directed it until watching a video of a YouTuber movie ranking the other day. Blast from the Past. This is a really underrated movie with Brendan Fraser and Alicia Silverstone. Their chemistry's pretty good in here, and also has a really heartwarming story. And I recommend this one. Then we got the original Blob with Steve McQueen, I should say. Soon I would like to get the reboot, because I heard that one's actually pretty solid. That came out in the 80s. But this one's really good too. So yeah. Excuse me. The Book Thief. Not a movie you want to watch all the time, but I think I've only watched it once, rightfully so, because there's some pretty rough stuff throughout here. But it's basically during World War II. So yeah, it's good. It's good. And I remember reading a book similar to that. So yeah. Boss Baby. How this made $1 billion, I have no idea. This did hit $1 billion, I think, right? I don't know. Someone correct me down below in the comments after this video is over. Then we got 2-movie DVD collection of the Brady Bunch movie, and then Very Brady sequel. Very Brady sequel, I didn't think either of these movies were good, but I thought like the first one was okay, bearable. But the second one has some weird stuff going on. I don't know. It made me just... Next up we have Bridge to Terabithia. Kind of the same thing with Book Thief. It's more rewatchable than Book Thief, but it's got some sad stuff in it, especially for a Disney movie. Pretty tragic stuff. And then I've never read the book, so I'm not really a book reader anyways, so yeah, there's that. The Cable Guy DVD. Probably one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies. He's really funny in this, and there's a lot of funny moments throughout, and it's kind of a dark comedy, and I like it. And Ben Stiller directs it too, I think. The Blu-ray for Captain Underpants and the First Epic Movie. You know, everyone was expecting this to be bad, and it was actually pretty decent. It's not like amazing, but it was pretty decent. So it did what it was supposed to do for like the humor and stuff, for the potty humor, you know. And then yeah. Okay, let's get this next pile out. Okay. All right. I think this is the first 4K Steelbook I'm pretty sure I'm showing you guys, but it is the 4K Steelbook of Carrie. And watched this for the first time actually a few months ago, and it's a great movie. I actually liked it a whole lot. But if I had one gripe, I think I wish it was a little bit more gorier. But that's pretty much it. Really great performances. John Travolta's in here, which he has a pretty funny role in here. It doesn't start out. It's not really a horror movie. Most people just screamed at me right there. I know. It is a horror movie, but only like when it's 30 minutes left in the movie. So yeah. In a beautiful 4K steelbook, I must say. Then we got 4 feature film Universal collection that has Casper, The Little Rascals, I should say, Harry and the Hendersons, and Nanny McPhee. If you were asking me to rank all 4 of these, I think all 4 of them are solid, but probably I'll put Nanny McPhee number 1, Harry and the Hendersons number 2, Casper 3, and then The Little Rascals. Next up, we got Castaway. A bit of a downer of an ending, but it's still a great movie, and Tom Hanks gives a phenomenal performance. So, and of course, Wilson, the true hero of that whole entire movie. Oh wow, this DVD's seen better days. Look at that. Ugh. But it is The Cat in the Hat. Most critics panned this, but it's got a whole lot of people coming around to it, seeing it as a classic. So the Cat in the Hat movie with Mike Myers is really good. So I think my dog might have bit that. I don't know. Might shoot on that. I don't know. Then we got 2-pack of the Cats and Dogs movies, which is Cats and Dogs, and then Cats and Dogs: Revenge of Kitty Galore. I only remember the first one because it has Jeff Goldblum in it, and there were some funny moments with him, but Revenge of Kitty Galore, I totally forgot about. And then, good Cool Gamers in the chat. He says, hey everyone, I'm doing good today, everybody. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Welcome to stream. Nice to see you in here. Okay. This is killing me. Alright. Okay. Probably one of my favorite movie franchises out there. And I got both of these for Christmas. I got the Child's Play Blu-ray Steelbook of the original movie from 1984, I think. And then I also got the Chucky 7 movie collection. So I rarely keep duplicates, but I'll keep Steelbooks. And then this has all the rest of the movies. I love this franchise. The only movies I don't love are Seed of Chucky and Cult of Chucky. Cult of Chucky I think is okay, but Seed of Chucky I do not like one bit. That's mostly why I didn't like Child's Play Chucky Season 2 for the bits and pieces I've watched, is just because they have a lot of stuff carrying on from there. So, but I do like the tiniest amounts of bits and pieces of Seed. So there's some stuff I like, but most of the stuff I do not like. Dolly Parton's Christmas in Many Colors, Circle of Love. Okay. Christmas with a capital C. I don't remember this. And plus, all I remember is just the DVD messing up at the end. I've only ever watched it once. Then you also got La Nuba Cirque du Soleil. I forgot. I always mess up that name, but it's the Cirque du Soleil. Oh, Cirque du Soleil. Oh my gosh, La Nuba. I'll just call it La Nuba. But it's the circus play at Disney Springs, I believe, and we got the DVD of it. So yeah, because it's closing down. So at least we got it on DVD to remind myself about it. So, and we can watch it at home. Okay, then put this right here. Alright. Woo! I'm already sweaty. That's not a good sign. I'm not that sweaty, but I am sweaty. Okay. Next up, we got City Snickers. Some funny moments. Overall, pretty good comedy. Then you also got I'll just go in order here. Clash of the or is it Clash of the Titans? The reboot. I never watched the original. It has Sam Worthington in it. It was meh. It was a very meh action movie. Classic family movie starring Jackie Cooper that has Streets of New York and Peck's Bad Boy. I think the one I remember most is Streets of New York because I think that had like a really sad ending. I remember. I think so. Yeah, and then also there's the short film Schools Out. That was the original Little Rascals kind of movie. So short movie, I should say. Then probably we have the most recent watch for the first time movie out of my collection right now, and that is Cliffhanger, the 4K Steelbook. I got this for Easter, and yes, even though it's kind of a Die Hard ripoff, I still liked this movie a lot. I had a lot of fun with it. Michael Rooker's in here. He delivers a pretty good performance. Sylvester Stallone, of course, come on, he delivers a good performance in here. And John Lithgow was pretty good as the villain as well. Let me take a drink of water. Come on, what the heck? There you go. Okay. Clue the movie. I need to rewatch it again. First time I watched it, I wasn't really paying attention much, but I gotta pay attention to it. I gotta watch it and, pay attention to it. And this has all, the endings of the movie, which I like. I think that's very interesting, how it has different types of endings, and you randomize it and stuff. Code of Many Colors, kind of the same thing I said with Christmas of Many Colors. The Comic Kids, I got this for my birthday, I think 2022, I think. And my friend got it for me because the main character's name was Lucas, and my name's Lucas in real life, so yeah. It was fine. And then we got Cool Runnings. This is one of my top 30 or maybe even top 20 favorite Disney movies of all time. I love this. So, yeah. Really enjoyed that one. Kind of want to rewatch it again soon, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Come on, go in there for me, please. Okay, I might take over this, make this cabinet fall. That would suck. Okay. Not cabinet, this collection fall. Alright, then we got the Coraline 4K Steelbook. Beautiful 4K Steelbook. Look at that artwork. Watched this for the first time last year, as well, and I loved this. I don't know why I didn't see it sooner. Very creepy Tim Burton kids movie, but it's awesome. Probably it's up there for maybe my top 5 favorite Tim Burton movies. I don't know. Maybe top 3. I loved it a lot. And then we got the Count of Monte Cristos, and this is the... What year did this come out? I think it's the 90s, right? I can't tell. I'm pretty sure it is the 90s. But this is one of my friends' favorite movie of all time. One of my friends that says this is his favorite movie of all time. I eventually watched it, and it's great. It has a lot of great... It's a good revenge tale, and it has a lot of great sword fighting action. And Guy Pearce delivers a great villain performance in there as well. Okay. Oh, boy. Next up, we got the Critters collection Blu-ray. The first 2 are okay. 3, absolutely bad. 4, kind of a guilty pleasure because it's in space, but it's not great either, so that whole entire franchise. And they're basically just Gremlins ripoff. And I forgot, I got the other Gremlin, Critters movie, I should say, Critters Attack, which is like a straight to sci-fi movie, and besides the kills being pretty good, not that memorable either. And then we got Dark Shadows, which is remake of modern day movie of the remake of the TV series with Johnny Depp in it, and it's done by Tim Burton. It's solid. It's solid. I enjoy it. Let's put this back up again. Okay. I'll get the next step ready as well. Let me take that. go. I'm gonna have to eventually rearrange this, which is gonna suck, but you know. Alright. Dennis the Menace, movie of the TV series. It's fine. It was decent. It was decent. We got the original Doctor Dolittle, from back in the day. It's a solid, but I feel it is too long again. Classic. I probably say that a lot with old movies, so yeah. A Dog's Purpose, and then you got the sequel, A Dog's Journey. Both interesting. Both are good dog movies. I don't know if I'll rewatch them again because it's about a dog that dies over and over and over again, comes back to life over and over again. But yeah, both solid. Dolphin Tale, and then you also got Dolphin Tale 2. Dolphin Tale 2, I don't remember much of, but I used to watch the first Dolphin Tale a lot as a kid. I do live near where Winter used to be, but it is sad now because Winter, I think, passed away late 2021 or late 2020, late 2022. I forgot when Winter passed away, but that was pretty sad. But I don't remember much of Dolphin Tale 2, so, yeah. Yeah. Because I live near the area, of the aquarium, so, yeah. It's got a soft spot for me. Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. It was decent. I might have got shot there in the comments, but trying to go past these as fast as I can, guys. Unless if I have like a story to tell about some of them. Oh gosh, I feel like that's gonna fall. It's not gonna be good. Then we got Dragon Ball Z, complete, the complete first 3 seasons. Watched this in its entirety, like the last 2 months, I would like to say, and it's good. Don't get me wrong, but it just does the same thing over and over again. It literally, they have a bunch of filler episodes where they have basically, like explaining the story of the first 2 episodes, which I don't mind. Then you get to them being eventually attacked at the end of like the 2nd episode, telling the direction of the story basically. Then the 3rd episode is the episode after that is them just waiting for Goku to show up, and then Goku doesn't show up, so the next episode is Krillin, Piccolo, and Gohan fighting the bad guys while Goku's on his way. More fighting. Goku actually pops up at the end. Then 5th and 6th episode, Goku fights them, and then the 7th episode is like, I just had a brain fart. 7th episode is they eventually stop the bad guys, but then Big Baddie comes in for episode 8. It's just, it has a lot of filler episodes. I do like the series. I think it's good. It's just, there's way too many filler episodes, which Ace says for the prequel series, Dragon Ball, there's a lot more filler in there, so I'll take his word for that. Then again, kind of the same thing with Bambi. It looks like a DVD, right? But it's actually a Blu-ray of Dumbo. And Dumbo's classic. Nothing more to say about it. I actually like the reboot quite a bit, which we'll eventually talk about too. But I like that one's more better than the reboot. Then we got Dune, the original, from 1984, I think. I think this one, the remakes are way better than this one. It's very weird. And that's pretty much where I stand with it, really. Good performances, though. Earthquake, Charlton Heston disaster movie from back in the day. And Earthquake, yeah, it's a solid Universal movie. I don't think a lot of people talk about it too. Then you got the 4K Steelbook of Edge of Tomorrow. I used to have the DVD, but I upgraded it. And Edge of Tomorrow is a... People were expecting it to be garbage because the trailers were garbage, but it was actually really great. So, yeah, there's that. Okay. Gotta keep going. Okay. This back in here. Oh, gosh. I just messed up. Okay. Come back up. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, crap. I'm messing up my collection. Okay, there we go. Alright. Next up, we got Edward Scissorhands, Tim Burton classic, and one of Johnny Depp's best performances. Basically, if you haven't seen it, it's Frankenstein, but Frankenstein kind of gets accepted into humanity, and you see the aftermath of what happens. So, yeah, a really good Tim Burton movie. 8 Below, which I believe this is maybe Paul Walker's one of his wait, when did it come out? Because Furious 7 came out like 2013, I think. Wow, I can't see. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure this was one of his last movies, based on a true story about a bobsledding dogs team. Don't remember much about it. Should probably give it a rewatch, but I remember it being pretty sad near the end. Emperor's New Groove, one of my all-time favorite Disney movies as well. Love this movie, so yeah. Let's put it back up here. Okay, now fun. We're on the 3rd row. We still got a lot to go, people. Okay, next up. Okay. We got Encino Man, a comedy classic, and one of Brendan Fraser's earlier movie roles, and he does really good in it. You got Sean Astin in here as well. A lot of quotable moments throughout here as well. So, yeah, love Encino Man. We'll put it down here. Next up, we got Ender's Game. I really like this movie. The ending is a little bit weird for me, but I do like this one quite a bit. You got a star-studded cast in here. You got Harrison Ford, Asa Butterfield, Haley Steinfeld, Viola Davis, Abigail Breslin, and Ben Kingsley. So, yeah, it's good. But I don't like the cliffhanger ending. I never read the book again. Like I said, not a big book reader. Ernest Saves Christmas. I never watched any of the past Ernest movies. I'm pretty sure. If there's previous movies, it was alright. E.T. Phone Home, the 4K. E.T. is my 5th favorite movie of all time. I love E.T. Yeah, nothing more. 10 out of 10 movie as far as I'm concerned. The Even Stevens movies, the Even Stevens movie, one of the movies I used to rewatch a lot as a kid. I still like this movie quite a bit. I never really watched much of the TV show. I always just watched the movie, and the movie's a lot of fun. And I watched it almost every single day, I think, when I was younger. So, loved the Even Stevens movie. So, yeah. Everest, kind of not a watch all the time movie, but it's good. And it has a lot of good performances in here, especially from Josh Brolin, Jason Clarke, Sam Worthington, Emily Ross. All the acting's good in here. I really like Everest, so yeah. Then we also got Everyone's Hero. I don't know. Moving on. I don't remember much from this movie. Okay, let me put this right here. I can actually move my chair now a little bit closer to it, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, let's pull this out. Okay, good. We got the Family Road Trip movie collection that has North, Are We There Yet, to the Last Day of Summer. Are We There Yet? I love the most out of the three. I think it's good. Last Day of Summer I thought was okay, and then North I didn't really like, honestly, because I didn't like the whole entire storyline where he's basically just trying to find new parents in the whole entire world. It's just weird. Next up, we got Fantastic Mr. Fox. Very weird movie, but I love it. And really great stop motion in here. So, yep, and has a pretty star-studded cast as well. Ferdinand 4K. Solid animated movie. Solid animated movie. The Fifth Element. Another weird movie, but I love it. Bruce Willis is really good in it. Finding Neverland. Finding Neverland was good. A lot of good emotional moments throughout here as well. And Johnny Depp and Kate Winslet deliver both great performances. Whoa. Hold on a second. I need to take a drink of water. First Man, telling the real life story of Neil Armstrong. It was decent. It was decent. I think we all expected it to be a little bit better, but it was still decent. Okay, let me put it back right there. Okay. Come on. I think this is the newest release, like, for, like, the newest movie I own out of every of the movies I have. And that is Five Nights at Freddy's, the 4K. I really like this movie. Would I say love? I would say I love it, but I still have some problems with it. I overall gave it a B+. For video game movies, it's really good. A lot of great, I think Piper Rubio and Josh Hutcherson and Matthew Lillard all delivered phenomenal performances. Piper Rubio, I thought she did phenomenal, like the best out of them, and she did really good. And yeah, hopefully, the only thing I didn't like about it was the whole entire brother side plot. I didn't really connect with that one as much, so, yeah. Then we got The Flash, the complete series, but from the 90s, I think. This is like so this has, The Flash is Grant Gustin's dad in the modern day TV series in it, and this is a good TV series. There were a couple good episodes in here I liked a lot. There was Mark Hamill still plays the Thinker in this one, and he does really good as well. And the other Flash episode I liked too, where like there's a clone version of Flash. Why is it still in the plastic? I don't know. We got the Flash Gordon Blu-ray. I used to have the DVD, but now I have the Blu-ray. It's still in the plastic for some reason, but yeah, it's good. A lot of 80s cheese, but I love it. The Flintstones movie with John Goodman. Fine. It's fine. But John Goodman does really good, and what's the guy's name? Rick Moranis does good too. I don't know why I blanked out. DreamWorks triple feature that has Flushed Away, Chicken Run, Wallace and Gromit: The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. All three really solid anime movies. The one I loved the most, Chicken Run, and then followed by Wallace and Gromit, and then Flushed Away, my least favorite. But all three really solid animated movies that I liked a lot. Then we got the Fly 3-movie pack, which is the original Fly movies, not the David Cronenberg one with Jeff Goldblum. I gotta take this off for a second. I like the first one, and then the other sequels I do not remember much, which the sequels are Return of the Fly and Curse of the Fly. So there's that. Put those back right here. Okay. Let me get that out there. Okay. Ford v Ferrari. I wanted to see it when it came out in 2020, but 2020 happened, so I never got to see it. But eventually watched it, and yeah, it was a solid racing movie based on a true story. Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates. Don't need to sell you on it. Really good movie. Frankenweenie DVD, not the original movie, which I'm surprised it did have a reboot when I saw it on Disney Plus. But this is the animated movie, and I think this is a really good stop motion animated movies too. So, yep. Free Birds, animated Thanksgiving movie. That's decent. The 4K of Free Guy, which I also got for my birthday in 2022, I believe. It was either 2022 or 2023. Saw this in theaters with my friend Jax for his birthday 2021. And yeah, it's a solid kind of video game movie, but not really at the same time. The 4-pack collection of Free Willy 2, The Adventure Home, Free Willy 3, The Rescue, and Free Willy Escape from Pirates Cove. I cannot speak. First Free Willy, classic, a movie of its time. Second and third one, fine, and then Free Willy Escape from Pirates Cove was meh. It was meh. It was the worst out of the 4, but I don't think it's like near one of the worst movies of all time. So. Okay, come on, no, go back now. Come on. Okay, there you go. Okay. The Frighteners Blu-ray, which this is kind of a horror comedy, has Michael J. Fox in it. Really good. Yeah, I think the only thing that doesn't work with it is probably the CGI. It hasn't aged well, but it's still good. The Frisco Kid, which is a Western comedy with Gene Wilder and Harrison Ford, really good as well. Frosty the Snowman, the Christmas classic. You gotta watch it every single Christmas. And then it also has Frosty Returns too, which that was a pretty decent sequel, but not as good as the first one. Furry Vengeance, one of my favorite guilty pleasure movies. Yes, it's bad, but I have a lot of fun with it. The porta potty sequence in particular is really hilarious, and Brendan Fraser's in it. So, Galaxy Quest. When I watched this for the first time, I looked on Safari and found out that this has like a 90-something% on Tomatoes, which I was shocked by because I don't think a lot of critics would enjoy this one. But this one is kind of like making fun of Star Trek, but also making its own thing too. Not making fun of Star Trek while also being a love letter to it. There you go. And it's really funny. I liked it a lot. Then we got Garfield, the movie with Bill Murray. I can't tell you if the Chris Pratt one's better or not because I think they're pretty equal. But they're both okay. Then we got the 4K Steelbook of Gattaca, which is a sci-fi movie. It has Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman in it. I believe this is when they fell in love with each other. I'm pretty sure. Decent sci-fi movie. Decent. I liked it. Let's put it back. Let me grab these. Okay, there you go. Good. George of the Jungle and Georgia the Jungle 2. Yeah, I like the first one quite a bit. It's knockoff Tarzan, but it's really funny. So, George of the Jungle 2 didn't like, because, everyone got recast. Well, only, George got recast, but, yeah, I didn't like that one. The Ghost and Mr. Chicken, Don Knotts movie, from back in the day. Solid. I haven't been saying what letters, but whatever. We're on the G's. So there's G.I. Joe, Rise of Cobra, and then there's G.I. Joe Retaliation. I used to have the DVD 2-pack, but I got 2 Blu-rays because they were cheap, so. Yeah. They're meh. Gifted. This was actually really good. Chris Evans delivers a great performance as McKenna Grace's uncle. McKenna Grace has a great performance in here too, and Yeah, I gotta rewatch it again because the first time I've only watched it once, but the first time I watched it, I thought it was really good stuff. So, yeah. Next up, we got The Giver, based on the book, and again, not much of a reader, so I haven't read the book, so to tell you how accurate it is, but it was okay. Okay, put that back here. Okay, come on. Okay, great. Hold on a second. Why my Blu-rays and DVDs keep falling over? Okay. Stay. My goodness. Whew. Next up, we got a Godzilla from 1999, I think. 1998. I was close. Kind of another guilty pleasure movie. The CGI doesn't hold up, but has Matthew Broderick in it, and it's not even really like Godzilla. It's more like Dinosaur-zilla, but it's not Godzilla. So yeah, it's okay. Godzilla 2014. Really good. It's just I don't like how they killed Bryan Cranston off that early. And also, and I think this has the most bearable human characters. I think this and probably Kong Skull Island have the best human characters in the monster universe. So, yeah, good. It was good, really good. Godzilla King of the Monsters, the 4K. My least favorite out of the MonsterVerse movies. It's okay. The fights definitely carry the movie, but worst human characters, and they try to build a redemption arc on the mother of the movie, and it did not work at all for me. I did not sympathize. They tried to give her a redemption arc, and I was going, okay, I don't care. You're still bad to me, so. Okay. Okay, I dropped the Blu-ray. Godzilla vs. Kong, the Blu-ray, from 2020. I didn't watch this. Well, 2021, actually, I should say. I didn't catch this in theaters, but I eventually watched it at Jackson Ace's house for the first time, and it's really good. It's a fun B movie. It knows what it is, and I didn't expect the villain to be whoever it was. So yeah, I'm not saying who, just in case spoilers. Even though I spoiled other movies, but those have been a little bit longer. Been out a little bit longer. Gone in 60 Seconds. Kind of like a ripoff. Ripoff Fast and Furious, but it's a good ripoff Fast and Furious with Nicolas Cage in there. Which that new Longlegs movie, by the way, totally off topic, but with Nicolas Cage, boy, that trailer makes it seem like I'm never gonna see him the same again for his other movie roles. A Goofy movie among my top 20 favorite Disney movies of all time. Even though Max is a little bit of a jerk in this movie, I still love it. And it's one of my favorite Disney movies. An extremely goofy movie. It was decent. It was decent. Out of the straight to DVD like sequels for Disney, it was one of the better ones. Giver, stay still. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. She was. Next up we got The Goonies 4K, 80s classic, and probably among my top 100 favorite movies of all time, if not probably my top 150. Don't need to sell you on it. Great stuff. And then next up, Grand Champions. I don't remember this. Just straight to TV Kids movie. Emma Roberts is in this? What? I didn't even know that. She's in this. I probably because I didn't know who she was, but she's in here. And then Bruce Willis is in here too. I totally forgot about that too. Yeah, this movie. Wow. And Emma Roberts is a kid in this. Look, and I was looking at her face and going like, yeah, that kind of looks like Emma Roberts. And that's wow. Okay. So this totally came out before Scream 4, huh? Interesting. Okay. Gravity Blu-ray, the 3D Blu-ray, solid sci-fi movie, solid. Next up we got Grease, the musical. even though the characters can be kind of annoying. But even though the characters can kind of be annoying, it is a musical classic. And I'm not really a big musical guy, but like among the probably like five or under 5, 6, or 7, this one I love. So, along with Singing in the Rain and other movies that we'll eventually get to. The Great Escape. Good movie, kind of downer ending again. But Steve McQueen gives a great performance in here. Excuse me. The Great Train Robbery. I remember it being kind of underwhelming. I was expecting a lot more with the people in it because it has Sean Connery, Donald Sutherland in here as well. Which also rest in peace, Donald Sutherland, who recently just passed away. But they acted decently in there. It's just I was expecting a lot more from that movie. Dr. Seuss presents Green Eggs and Ham. Classic. Kevin Hawthorne's in the chat. He says, good afternoon from Lakeland, Florida. Good afternoon from Clearwater. Nice to see you in the stream. How's your day been? Gremlins, another movie among my top 100 favorite movies of all time. Love Gremlins. The DVD, which soon I hope I might get the 4K Steelbook soon. I don't know. I want to upgrade a lot of stuff. So, and also I want to get some new movies in my collection too. You know. Ow! Come on! Why is it so tough to get out? Okay. Next up, Gremlins 2: The New Batch. Very weird direction to take a Gremlins sequel. And yeah, it's bad, but there's some funny moments in there. Gulliver's Travels, with Jack Black. It's okay. Hachi, A Dog's Tale. Man, a dog movie hasn't broke me as much as this one has. This one made me cry tears a lot. And it's based on a true story too, which is even more sad. So, Happy Feet. 2-pack collection of Will Smith movies with Hancock and Hitch, both starting with H, ironically. I always caught snippets of Hitch on TV, but I never actually watched it fully, and it's a good comedy. I like it. And then Hancock, I think, is pretty decent, underrated superhero movie as well. Even though for some of the posters for the movie, they totally give away the twist in the movie. But yeah, I won't spoil it here. But yeah, come on, go in there. My goodness, can you? Okay. Please work for me. Okay. Next up, we got dun 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 dun. All the Harry Potter movies. So we have the 2-pack DVD collection with Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Then you also got Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, the 2-pack collection of Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, and Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. And then the final movie 2-movie pack, which has Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1, and then Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2. I am promising you this now. I will soon be getting the 4K collection of all 8 movies, so I upgrade the DVDs because they deserve it. The only movie I do not like in the Harry Potter franchise is Half-Blood Prince, because I think that movie is a bunch of filler, just to build up to Deathly Hallows Part 2, basically. But I love all those movies except for Half-Blood Prince. Come on, can you come help me, please? Please. Oh gosh, finally. My hands are sweaty too, which aren't helping things. Have yourself a goofy little Christmas. Sirius Black is my favorite character in Harry Potter and big Gary Oldman fan. I'm a big Gary Oldman fan too. I think he's a really good character too. I love Sirius Black. Have yourself a goofy little Christmas. It's decent little Christmas movie, but I think the animation and the Goofy movies are a little bit better. Hearts and Souls, decent comedy with Robert Downey Jr. and where he's basically meets up with his imaginary friends again and basically has to pretend they're not around. Yeah. Hocus Pocus, Halloween classic that the sequel was just very, why was that necessary, but whatever. the Home Alone 2 movie collection with Home Alone 1 and Home Alone 2 Lost in New York. The only Home Alone movies that matter, really. Even though I think Home Alone 3 is quite decent because the traps in there are pretty good, and then the villains are pretty funny. But these two are the ones that you people should acknowledge, and the other sequels, we can just acknowledge how bad they are. But yeah, Disney classic, both of them really good. And then the first Home Alone, amazing. Then we have another Disney 2-pack, which has Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey, and then Homeward Bound 2, Lost in San Francisco. Homeward Bound has actually, I don't know if both of them do, but Michael J. Fox actually voices the Sam, I believe that's the dog's name, but which shocked me when I heard it. Home Alone 1 and 2 is the best. Agreed. Hoosiers, a good little basketball sports movie from back in the day with Gene Hackman in it. I cannot speak. I'm already having trouble speaking. That's not a good sign. Even though I have so much to go. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be here for, like, at least another 2 or 3 hours. I don't know. I'm just going to be here a long time. And also, I need to take a drink of water. Okay. Next up, we have an Indiana Hoosiers. Yeah. Wait, oh yeah, that's based on a true story, I think, right? Yeah, House with a Clock on Its Walls came out 2018. Saw this with my dad. It's a decent, like, if I were to describe this one to you, it's basically Goosebumps mixed with Harry Potter and Wizards. It's good, so, yeah. And not a whole lot of people saw it. I think it bombed, but it was good. How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the original, the Blu-ray. Yeah. Gotta watch every Christmas, what can I say? How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey, and this is a hot take for me, probably, but this is my favorite Christmas movie. I like this one, love this one quite a bit. Yeah. Then we got I was trying to do the main theme, but it is the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy, which ironically the first one's just on DVD and then the other two are on Blu-ray. I love all these movies, perfect trilogy, yeah. I don't understand how they're gonna live action reboot that, but okay. And who asked for like DreamWorks live action movies? That's what I want to know, you know? Okay. Wait. Okay. Anyways. Why did I say that twice? I don't know. But next up we have I Am Legend. This is my, I think, 15th favorite movie all time. I love this, even though, yes, it is sad. I love it. And can't wait for the sequel to see what they have to do there. Even though the theatrical ending's different than it is the one they're not going to be following. They're going to be following the alternate ending. I forgot what the term was called. I, Frankenstein, just very forgettable action movie that has Aaron Eckhart playing Frankenstein slaughtering demons. So, just dropped it. We got Igor, or Igor, the animated movie, whichever term you prefer. It was again fine. I'm gonna say that with most animated movies. Oh wait, what the heck? Why is this still in here? There's still plastic on here. Okay, I don't know why there's still plastic on here, but because I literally watched it the other day. But is I Know What You Did Last Summer. This was the last movie I watched, and while the killer is kind of lame, I still think this is a really good horror movie. So, and if you like Scream, you'll like this one. And as Freddie Prinze Jr. and Jennifer Love Hewitt in there, and then also, what's her name again? I always blank out on her name. Sarah Michelle Gellar in here as well. So, and basically before they did Scooby-Doo, the live-action movies. The Incredible Hulk 2 movie collection, which is the TV movies for the TV series with Bill Bixby, which Bill Bixby is still my favorite version of the Hulk. Well, Bruce Banner, I should say. And this has The Incredible Hulk Returns and The Trial of the Incredible Hulk, which The Incredible Hulk Returns has Thor in it, and then The Trial of the Incredible Hulk has Daredevil in it, which when I saw, have you ever watched Con Air? Some bits and pieces with my family, but not all of it. But all I know, I always know the iconic movie line, "Put the bunny back in the box." But I've watched some bits and pieces. I haven't sat down to watch it whole entirely though. But yeah, I was surprised when I saw Daredevil wasn't there. So. The Incredible Mr. Limpet, Don Knotts musical where he turns into a fish and it turns into an animated movie. It's decent. It's decent. I wouldn't say it's a musical I hate. The Incredible Shrinking Woman. I always saw this at Walmart every single time I would pass through there, so I eventually bought it, and it was solid. You know, it was solid. Yeah, come on, please. Oh my goodness, really? Yeah, I have to do this one. And come on, please, bit. Okay, there we go. Good stuff. Come on. I Frankenstein. Okay. The Indiana Jones for film collection. I love the first three movies. The original trilogy untouched. Raiders of the Lost Ark, the first movie, is my fourth favorite movie of all time. And then I love the other two sequels too. And this also has Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, which I used to hate, but now I actually kind of warmed up to, and I actually like it a little bit more than Dial of Destiny, which originally I liked Dial of Destiny more than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but I think Crystal Skull now, that time has flown by. Crystal Skull kind of ends it better than Dial of Destiny did. Then we have the Interstellar 4K. Interstellar, really good, great Christopher Nolan movie. Has a phenomenal soundtrack, probably the best soundtrack in all of Christopher Nolan's movies, and really good performance by Matthew McConaughey and everyone in there. So yeah. In the Heart of the Sea, not a watch every single time movie, but it's definitely interesting where basically a killer whale is attacking Chris Hemsworth, Tom Holland, and, wait, what's it? Cillian Murphy's in here, yeah, that's what I was thinking, so, yeah, it's decent. The Iron Giant, phenomenal animated movie, probably among my top 10 favorite animated movies of all time. It's probably in my top 150 favorite movies of all time. Love it. Iron Will. I don't remember much from it, to be honest. Okay, let me pull this out so it's a little bit easier. Blu-ray just fell. Awesome. Okay. I'm just messing up my order, aren't I? The Isle of Dogs. I had this movie in my collection for a couple of years. Never got to watch it until Asteroid City came out, because Wes Anderson directed Asteroid City and this. And I watched it, and yeah, it's a good movie. I liked it way more than Asteroid City, I can tell you that very much. Jack Frost, Christmas movie with Michael Keaton, where he basically, this is the plot of the movie, so it's not really a spoiler alert, but basically he dies and then he comes back alive as a snowman to basically get to spend some of his last few moments on one day to hang out with his son, basically. It's Jaws Blu-ray, classic movie, my 7th favorite movie of all time, one of the greatest movies of all time, period, and this was the first big blockbuster for movies, so love it. And then you got the sequels, Jaws 2, Jaws 3, and Jaws the Revenge. Jaws 2 is okay because it's basically just a repeat of the first movie with the original cast coming back. 3 and the Revenge, however, oof. Bad movies. And Jaws the Revenge is among one of the worst movies of all time. It literally has a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's how bad it is. But it's just sometimes a movie I could rewatch just to see how bad and awful it is. Like, what are you doing? Jetsons the movie. Solid animated movie. Did I just have a voice crack there? Well, you can tell my voice is gone already, and we're just at the beginning here. Jetsons the movie, great animated movie, for the TV series. Then you also got the John Wick movies. All awesome movies. Parabellum, probably my least favorite, but all 4 of these I think are awesome. Well, actually, I think the first one might be my least favorite, but all 4 of them are great, especially John Wick Chapter 4. I thought that was the best of the franchise. Phenomenal action in all of them, and also I thought this was cool because we got this just at the time that this was coming out in theaters, so it came out with playable John Wick Chapter 4 playing cards. So yeah, and John Wick, yeah, they're saying John Wick Chapter 5 should happen. I disagree. I think John Wick Chapter 4 ended things perfectly. I just kicked over my water bottle. Awesome. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, back to it. I'm gonna put these all down here so make it easier on myself. Okay. I didn't forget any movies, did I? DreamWorks 2-pack collection that has Joseph King of Dreams and The Prince of Egypt. Prince of Egypt was good. Joseph King of Dreams was kind of underwhelming, but decent animation for Joseph King of Dreams. And also 4K and Blu-ray for John Wick movies, by the way. The Journey double feature that has Journey to the Center of the Earth and Journey to the Mysterious Island. First one's really good, underrated Brendan Fraser movie where they're basically going to the center of the Earth with dinosaurs and stuff. Second movie, The Rock is in it, so yeah, it's the second one's bad, but The Rock still acts decent in there. It's more for kids, the second one. The first one's kind of for all ages, but the second one's more for kids. Jurassic Park on 4K. My favorite movie of all time. I love this movie to death. And just everything's perfect about it. And I rarely keep duplicates, y'all. I just want to point that out. So this is the 3-pack movie of the 3-pack Jurassic Park collection, which has Jurassic Park, The Lost World Jurassic Park, and Jurassic Park 3. And then also, I'll just mention these so I get them out of the way too. Jurassic World on Blu-ray, and this is on Blu-ray too. I just like to point that out. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom Blu-ray, and then Jurassic World Dominion 4K. The only 2 Jurassic Park movies I love is, of course, the first one, and World, the first Jurassic World. But everything else I can take or leave. 3 I used to hate, but now I kind of like. And then Dominion I think is okay, but it's just weird how they're focusing on locusts, not dinosaurs, exploring, roaming the Earth. And then Fallen Kingdom and Lost World are my least favorite. I think Fallen Kingdom's more rewatchable than Lost World, so Lost World's my least favorite. You're the best around. The Karate Kid collection, which has the first Karate Kid, the Karate Kid Part 2, the Karate Kid Part 3, the next Karate Kid, and the Karate Kid reboot from 2010 with Jaden Smith. I like/love all these movies except for the next Karate Kid. I think that movie's very bad. And then the Karate Kid is my 10th favorite movie of all time. The original one, more specifically. Kermit's Swamp Years. This is like a prequel telling the story about Kermit. It's like, okay, that's where we didn't really need to learn his origin story, but okay. Jurassic Park, that's my favorite movie of all time, too. Hey, twinsies, let's go. Awesome. Kindergarten Cop, probably among my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. I love this movie. Oh, wait, it's raining outside. The 4K of King Kong from 2005. Peter Jackson's King Kong with Jack Black in it. I love this. This is my favorite version of King Kong. Yes, is it a little bit too long? Yeah, kind of, but I still love it. There's the whole entire dinosaur versus, here, Stella. Oh, my dog's passing by. There you go. There you go. Go. The Lost World was good, too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just okay. King Kong 2005, again, love this. And I think it's highly underrated, so... And it's going to be great to watch that on 4K, because I got that for Christmas, and then I also got the 4K of Jurassic Park 2 as well. Come on, put that there. Okay. Oh, gosh. This is going to be... Okay. Come on, almost done. The DVDs are hard to put in there because they're so big. I mean, this next row actually should be a lot easier because it has a little bit more room to pull them out. Unless if they're, like, tightly squeezed in there. Then we have the 3-pack triple feature. Again, I don't keep duplicates much, but this also has King Kong from 2005 on DVD. But it also has the original King Kong vs. Godzilla, so not the one that came out in 2020. And also has King Kong Escapes, which the original King Kong vs. Godzilla was actually pretty decent too. Make up your mind, dog! Do you want to leave or not? Okay. Okay, I'll keep that open. Okay. Just in case if she wants to come in here. Knight Rider, the classic TV series, season 1, with David Hasselhoff. Amazing show. Amazing show. Knives Out, great murder mystery. And Glass Onion's great sequel too, and can't wait for the 3rd movie. And star-studded cast too. Kong Skull Island, probably my second favorite King Kong movie. Probably out of the MonsterVerse movies, probably the one that has the best, like, human characters out there besides the first Godzilla. So, yeah, and, yeah, liked it. And I saw it with my dad. Well, very fond memories with that. Kubo and the Two Strings, very underrated animated movie, stop motion. Great animated movie, I should say. La La Land, one of the musicals that I actually do like, which I'm not a big musical person, and I like it a lot, so... And then you also got Last Action Hero, the 4K Steelbook of it, and one of Arnold Schwarzenegger's most underrated movies. I like this one, and I think they could do maybe like a modern day sequel to it, like for Netflix, and maybe make it good. I don't know. Maybe could be, maybe couldn't be. I don't know. The Last Starfighter, kind of basically. Sorry. Star Trek mixed with Tron mixed with Star Wars. I actually thought it was really good, so, yeah. The Legend of Boggy Creek, it's basically just a documentary about Bigfoot, basically, in all around the world, so it was fine. I thought it was actually just a Bigfoot movie, a Bigfoot horror movie, but it wasn't, so. Okay. Lego double feature with... You want back in here? There. Did you pee? Oh my goodness, you peed. Oh wait, no, that's water. Never mind. That's water. Never mind. Okay, anyways. I let some water slip out, so now I'm getting... Okay. Lego double feature, DC. Aquaman, The Rage of Atlantis, and The Flash. The Flash one I like, and then the Aquaman one I thought was... fine. I don't remember it though. Lego double feature of Scooby-Doo with Scooby-Doo Blowout Beach Bash and Haunted Hollywood. Both fine. I like them. Life of Pi, this won a couple of Oscars the year it came out. Really good survival movie about this guy that's surviving with a tiger. It's really good. Maybe I should do it one by one now. Lights Out, the Blu-ray. Really good PG-13 horror movie because PG-13 horror movies usually get a bad rap, and this one's really good and has some really creative jump scares in there. Okay, Lion King 1.5. Lion King 1.5. Actually did pretty decent mid-cool, you know, for the first one, the first movie, pretty decent. Little Monsters 4K Steelbook. Actually, this is one of my most recent watches too. And I watched this for the first time. I had no idea that Howie Mandel was that guy. But it's a good kids movie. It was cute. It was really and I almost teared up at the end, not gonna lie. The Little Vampire. Yeah. It's there. It's there. The Little Rascals Save the Day. The first Little Rascals movie I like. That one I do not like. and I watched it on loop as a kid. I don't know why. Looney Tunes Center Stage Volume 2. A bunch of Looney Tunes episodes in one DVD. It's worth it because Looney Tunes is awesome. So, The Lost Boys for 4K. I think my 8th favorite movie of all time. I love The Lost Boys. Great vampire movie and should never be remade. It's awesome on its own. Love and Monsters. This came out 2020 on Netflix. Not a whole lot of people saw it, but or what did it come out in theaters? I forgot, but it's really underrated. It's a good little action movie. So yeah, I recommend it. I think it is on still on Netflix. I think. Let me get this. Ma and Pa Kettle, the complete comedy collection. So should I just run through this? The Egg and I, Ma and Pa Kettle. Ma and Pa Kettle go to town. Ma and Pa Kettle back on the farm. Ma and Pa Kettle at the fair, I should say. Ma and Pa Kettle on vacation. Ma and Pa Kettle at home. Ma and Pa Kettle at Waikiki. The Kettles in Ozarks, and the Kettles on old McDonald's farm. I think my favorite was They Go on Vacation. I think that was my favorite one, but all the other ones I don't remember much. Then you got the complete series of Magic School Bus. And don't ask me why I have these. I just have these. So volume 1 through 8. So yeah. Okay, next up we have Major Pain. One of my favorite comedies of all time. Great comedy. A lot of funny moments throughout too. I showed that to Jackson and Ace and they loved it too. Man from Snowy River, this is probably the movie I do not remember at all. What? It went out? There you go. Okay. Next up. Mask of Zorro 4K Steelbook. Really great sword fighting and good superhero movie that isn't really a superhero movie, but it's a good superhero movie or good hero movie, I should say. And Antonio Banderas does a good job acting in it. Then we got a 2-pack DVD collection of The Mask and Son of the Mask. The Mask, one of Jim Carrey's best. Son of the Mask, one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Terrible CGI and terrible acting, and I think that totally ruined the career of the guy that plays Randy from Scream. Merry Madagascar, Christmas special for Madagascar. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, Mickey's Monster Musical. Moving on. Minnie's The Wizard of Diz. Moving on again. Mickey's Magical Christmas, which has snowed in at the House of Mania. So basically they're snowed in, they watch a couple of short movies. It's decent Christmas time watch, you know. Mickey Mouse, Merry and Scary. I love the animated short show with them, and I think these were two good TV specials. I can't wait to watch them this Halloween and Christmas again. Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas, and then Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas. Both really good Christmas movies. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, a good battle between, basically where Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie are spies, and they work for different agencies, and find out they both have to kill each other for one of their jobs. Mr. Megorium's Wonder Exporium. It was a decent kids movie. Natalie Portman delivers good performance in there. Mrs. Doubtfire, one of my favorite comedies of all time. Rob Williams is great in that, and yeah, I like it. Come on. Next up, we got the. I'll just go through all these. So, The Mummy from 1999. The Mummy Returns. and then The Mummy, The Tomb of the Dragon Emperor. I've loved all of these since I was a kid, but I've kind of grown to not love them as much over the years. But, well, this one I still love. This is my 6th favorite movie of all time, and I saw it in theaters a couple months ago, and it was really good to see this on the big screen for the first time because I love this movie to death. Mummy Returns is actually my least favorite out of the 3, which I know that's a hot take because most people have this as their least favorite. This one I think is unique, because it doesn't follow the whole entire, like, Egyptian mummies. It decides to go away into Shanghai, and have this kind of like, what was I gonna say? I don't know. Basically, emperor mummy, which I thought that was interesting. And it's a shame we didn't get a 4th film because I would have loved to see that, but you know. The Monsters, the complete series. Love both of the love this series and that movie we do not talk about, made by Rob Zombie, because Rob Zombie, even though you're a good director, that movie was not good. The Muppet Christmas Carol, really good Christmas movie, but probably my least favorite like Muppet project, if I had to say one. The original Muppet movie, I don't remember much from it. I need to rewatch that one again. Muppet Treasure Island, probably my favorite Muppets movie. I think I'll like the original Muppets movie is probably my favorite. Muppets from Space and Muppets Take Manhattan. I need to rewatch Muppets Take Manhattan again. But Muppets from Space I really enjoyed when I watched it. The Muppets Wizard of Oz, good. No, wait, actually, no. I think that one was pretty bad, too. I didn't like that one. My Hero Academia Season 1, probably my favorite TV show of all time, and my favorite TV season of all time. I love this season, and I'm in the middle of watching Season 2 on Disney+, and I'm liking that one quite a bit as well. Nacho Libre, fun B movie. Napoleon Dynamite, weird movie, but very good. Weird movie. Oh my gosh. I'm probably gonna speed things up. Nightmare Before Christmas, one of my favorite Tim Burton movies. Love it. And you can watch it any time of the year, and it's still great. Norm of the North, animated movie that is not good at all, pretty bad, and I remember seeing it in theaters. North by Northwest, one of Alfred Hitchcock's best movies, and Cary Grant acts very well in that. The Nut Job and the Nut Job 2, Nutty by Nature. I actually liked Nutty by Nature way more than the first film, which that might be a hot take, but I actually did. The Old Yeller movie collection, which has Old Yeller and Old Yeller sequel Savage Sam, I do not remember at all. But the first Old Yeller, very tragic animated dog movie. Only the Brave, really underrated movie that came out, I think, 2019, 2018, 2017, sometime around that. And has really great performance by Miles Teller. The best scene I've seen from him. I have not watched Whiplash yet, but I plan to do so soon. And Josh Brolin acts really good in that too. Then we have The Page Master with Macaulay Culkin. Really underrated performance of him. I loved this movie. I thought this was a lot of fun. And had a lot of good animation in it too. Pan 2014, or 2015. I forgot when it came out. Most people hated on this one. I think this one's okay. Acting was pretty good. I thought Hugh Jackman acted pretty good in it, and I think all the acting was pretty good. For a Pan prequel, it's interesting. Polly, about a bird basically that gets lost from this girl, and he's trying to eventually get back to her, and it's a good movie. I liked it. Peter Pan from 2003. I think this is one of my favorite Peter Pan portrayals. Maybe it's up there. Well, another one I think I like it a little bit more, which we'll eventually get to. But yeah, really good. Peter Pan Live. This was a live TV special that had like Christopher Walken play Captain Hook. It was a decent TV special. Okay, let me. Okay. Excuse me. The Phantom DVD, which is not really a good representation of the Phantom, but I've seen worse superhero movies, so. Phineas and Ferb, The Days of Summer, basically just has Phineas and Ferb episodes. Which I should start watching Phineas and Ferb because it is the summer after all. Well, I don't have much summer left, unfortunately, but. Planet 51, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Animation was pretty decent, but that's all I have to say about it. Playing with Fire, it was aight. With John Cena. Pollyanna, need to rewatch it to refresh my memory because I didn't really pay attention during much of it the first time I watched it. Come on out. There you go. Who's Heflump movie? Decent straight to DVD movie for the Winnie the Pooh universe, you know. We got. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second, Stella. Hold on a second. I need to rearrange this. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. There. Okay, I think I have it organized right? Yeah, okay, now. Okay. Popeye. Now that I have it arranged. Do you want back in here again? Okay, no. She doesn't. Popeye. First time I watched it, I thought it was decent, but I've grown to appreciate it a lot more ever since I have ridden the Popeye Pluto's Barge. I think that's what the ride is called at Universal. I've grown to appreciate this one quite a bit. So yeah, never watched the original Popeye's TV series. Power Rangers 2-movie collection that has Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie and Turbo a Power Rangers movie. Decent. Predator. Awesome manly movie, if you want to call it that. Great creature design, and one of Arnold Schwarzenegger's best. Don't need to sell you on it. Awesome movie, and I don't know why it took me so long to eventually watch that. Prometheus, the Alien prequel. Yes, I don't have it organized with the Alien movies. Very okay. It's beautiful to look at, but it's not really a good movie, I don't think. I don't think the characters are good either. Pufnstuf, I think this is a movie that's based off a TV show. I don't remember. I remember it just being decent, I guess. The Pursuit of Happiness, great acting by Will Smith, and one of his best performances out there, and really feel-good movie. Where he's trying to get his job for his son and him. Rango, weird movie, but I love it. Ratchet and Clank, for someone that's actually played the Ratchet and Clank games, this was not really a good representation. There were some moments that was pretty good, but no, it's not on the level of the Ratchet and Clank games, so yeah, which I was expecting a lot more from that, to be honest. Ready Player One. I haven't read the book, but a whole lot of people hate it because it was not accurate to the book whatsoever. But I liked it a lot. Just watching it without reading the book, a lot of cool movie references throughout, and one of Steven Spielberg's most recent movies. I think Rear Window, probably my favorite Alfred Hitchcock movie. Love Rear Window. James Stewart acts really great in that. The Red Dawn 4K of the original movie, which I watched for the first time, I believe. I think I think I watched it for the first time. Yes, I did. I did watch it for the first time and I loved it, and I understood the hype. But the original, the remake that came out 2012, 2013, I grew up with this one, and I like this one. Now that I've watched the original one, I still see its flaws, and I think the original is better. But I still like it as a modern kind of reboot of that. The Reluctant Astronaut. I think I liked this more than Ghost of Mr. Chicken. So yeah, decent Don Knotts movie. Rio 2 movie collection, but it's odd because I have the Rio 2 Blu-ray. But I put the Rio DVD in there and then the Rio Blu-ray in there. So that's basically so I have an upgraded version, you know, and I get more space, you know. Rise of the Guardians, great DreamWorks animated movie that can be a holiday movie, really good. And Robin Hood, the original, I remember there was a D23 event and we watched this on the big screen. Really good animated movie. Yeah. The Robin Hood 2013, I believe. This is the our Ridley Scott movie. It's decent. It's decent. Russell Crowe acts pretty good in it. Has some pretty good performances in there. Robinson Crusoe is basically Castaway before Castaway was Castaway. So with the guy that lives there for years, and yeah, it's a good movie. I think it still holds up. The only RoboCop movie I own, the RoboCop 2014. Even though I haven't watched the previous RoboCop movies, I did not like this one. So, Rock Dog. All right. Roly Poly Oly, the great defender of fun. I don't know why I still have that. I guess I'll take any physical media because you might never know what will disappear. Rookie of the Year, good little kids movie that actually is pretty fun. You have the guy that plays Marv in there too. I think it's on Disney Plus. I would recommend it. The Rundown, I think this is The Rock's one of his first movies, I believe. Has Sean William Scott in it. It was decent. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer Christmas Classic. RV, my dad loves this. I think it's alright. San Andreas, great disaster movie with The Rock in it. The Sandlot, good baseball classic movie, good sports movie. Sandlot 2. One of my movies that I used to rewatch a lot as a kid for some odd reason. Okay. Awesome. Gonna have to do that again. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure they're organized because, you know, H.I. Jake. Okay. ABCD, yeah. Okay. Okay. Please tell me that's fixed now. Okay. Anyways. Santa Claus is Coming to Town, another good Christmas classic, and really good stop motion in there. Scream 4K Steelbook, my second favorite movie of all time. I love Scream, and my favorite horror movie of all time. Scream 2. I used to not like this sequel, but after rewatching it, I think it is a good sequel. And I used to not like it because I thought the killer reveals were lame, but now I've grown on the killers. So, Secondhand Lions, a really good underrated movie that came out with Michael Caine and Robert Duvall and Haley Joel Osment. It's really good. Where they basically are rich. So yeah. His uncles are rich, I should say. Sergeant Stubby, based on the true life story of a dog that served during World War II. Good animated movie. Good animated movie. Shark Tale. The Simpsons movie. Simpsons movie. Good. It's good. It has a couple fun moments throughout there. Sing along at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Okay, anyways. Sky High. I hope they do straight to Disney Plus sequel of this because this is one of my favorite Disney movies. And a really good superhero movie too. If you haven't watched it, I recommend. Has a couple of young actors in there too. Snowball Express, probably one of my favorite Disney movies as well. Love that. Snow White and the Huntsman, a Blu-ray Steelbook. This I have had for years, and I didn't know what Steelbooks were until like a couple of years ago, and I was going, oh wait, I have a Snow White and Huntsman Steelbook. That's interesting. Mel Brooks 3-pack combo that has Spaceballs, Young Frankenstein, and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Young Frankenstein is my favorite of the three, then Robin Hood Men in Tights. Hold on a second. Okay, my dog wanted out, and my parents didn't even open the door. It's fine. Okay, back to it. Space Jam. This is one of my hottest takes, I think. I like A New Legacy more than this, but it's still good. I think A New Legacy gets kind of too much hate, but, you know. Space Chimps 2 movie collection. That has Space Chimps 2 Zartog Strikes Back. Can you? Oh my gosh. Just dropped another movie. Awesome. Speed Racer. I think there's a video game movie. I don't know. It was decent for what it was, but the CGI didn't really hold up. Spies in Disguise, great animated movie that came out in 2019 with Will Smith and Tom Holland. Not a whole lot of people talk about it. I think some people should. SpongeBob movie 2-pack that has the SpongeBob SquarePants movie and the SpongeBob movie Sponge Out of Water. I think I like Sponge Out of Water more than that. The Blu-ray of the most recent SpongeBob movie, Sponge on the Run. It was good stop motion. I think I like that one. That's for my second favorite. Star Trek movies, like the original movies, which is Star Trek, the motion picture, Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan, Star Trek 3, Search for Spock, Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, Star Trek 5, The Final Frontier, and Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country. I think the only one I like is Star Trek 2, Wrath of Khan. And I think I liked Undiscovered Country or Final Frontier too. I forgot which one it was. But I prefer the modern day reboots of that. The Sting. Decent. Just had another voice crack. Awesome. Strange Magic. This was strange. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was okay. This Street Fighter Assassin's Fist movie. I liked the origin stuff with, what's the bad guy's name? Wow, I forgot the bad guy's name. I think Goken, but it ends off a cliffhanger. I didn't like that. And I didn't think the guy that played Ken did really good. Sully, based on the the Miracle of the Hudson, really good. And Tom Hanks delivers a pretty decent performance in there. I did a paper on the Sully guy for one of my classes in school, so yeah, and I used that as a reference to learn more about him. Summer Rental, 80s movie with John Candy. That could be a good summer movie. It's fun. I like it. Superman, the theatrical serials collection, which has Superman TV series and then also the Superman versus the Atom Man. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, good TV series, I guess, but doesn't really hold up a lot because there's better TV series out there, I think. Sweet Family Robinson. This is specifically the what year did it come out? 1950 something. This one the remakes. But I love this one. So I've always loved that one. Sword in the Stone. Not one of my favorite Disney movies, but solid. Oh, I'm taking this one out. We got the Taken movies. We got Taken, Taken 2, and Taken 3. Taken should have just been a one-off because the first one's really good. Second one was okay, and then third one I didn't like at all. But again, should have been a one-off. So, Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans. Good animated crossover between the two Teen Titans where they eventually team up. I liked it, even though I've had it in my collection for years. I haven't watched it since. The Teen Wolf 2 movie collection that has the original Teen Wolf movie with Michael J. Fox, and then there's Teen Wolf 2, Jason Bateman. Michael J. Fox one, underrated Michael J. Fox movie, and then the one Jason Bateman. We shall not talk about that one because that one was pretty bad. Terminator Salvation is kind of like a midquel, I guess. I don't know where it takes place in the timeline, but good performances, good CGI. It was decent. I think oh wait, what's the guy's name? He's in he plays Chekhov in Star Trek, and he's also who is he? I forgot. Anton Yelchin. I think he's in there too. Then next up, we got our Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies of 2, which I only have is the original on Blu-ray Steelbook, and then we got the remake from 2003. I actually love the remake more than the original, which I know is a hot take for some people, but I think the 2003 one is more rewatchable, and I think as characters that I more connect to and like and want to see survive compared to the first one, where the first one the girl just survives. So, yeah, basically didn't really build her up well. The Thing, one of my favorite movies of all time. One of the probably the best special effects among any film. Just phenomenal special effects in here and makeup and all that. I love it, and it is way better than The Thing from Another World. And it's The Thing from Another World is okay. It's a product of its time, but The Thing succeeds it. It succeeds at. Is way better than that. There we go. Tom and Huck, good performances too. I like that one. Tom Hanks Comedy Favorites Collection, which has The Money Pit, The Burbs, and Dragnet. I liked The Money Pit and The Burbs. Dragnet I wasn't that big of a fan of, but The Burbs I loved. I thought it was hilarious. And Money Pit I thought was hilarious too. Tower of Terror. Yes, there was a Tower of Terror movie based on the Disney ride. Kristen Dunst is in it as a kid. That's pretty ironic that she's in there. Toy Story that time forgot, which was like a straight-to-TV Toy Story movie. Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's a good Christmas movie-ish, even though it's not really a movie, you know. The Transformers, the movie, 4K Steelbook, the original one, like from the 80s. Decent. I liked it. And I think it looked really good on 4K, so let me just take these out. Crap, hold on a second. I gotta put this one in, then I gotta take that one out. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that. Okay. Treasure Buddies. Forgot everything about that. Treasure Planet, one of Disney's most underrated films. I think it's a great animated movie. Truman Show, one of Jim Carrey's best movies as well. 10 movie collection of Universal movies that has Cloak and Dagger, The Wizard, Cop and a Half, King Ralph, Matini, Sergeant Bilko, Ghost Dad, Ed, A Simple Wish, and The Borders? I don't know how to pronounce that. But Cop and a Half probably was my favorite. Or The Wizard, one of the two of them. I liked them quite a bit. Okay, let me just break these out. Okay. Next up, we got a bunch of Universal movie collections. We got the Creature from the Black Lagoon movie collection that has the original Creature from the Black Lagoon, Revenge of the Creature Walks Among Us, Dracula Complete Legacy Collection, which has the original Dracula with Bela Lugosi, Dracula's Daughter, Son of Dracula, House of Frankenstein, House of Dracula, and Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. I'm gonna put these back so I have a little bit more, so I can put the other ones back with these. I'll put this one here with it. Then we also got the Complete Legacy Collection of Frankenstein, which has the original Frankenstein from 1931, The Bride of Frankenstein, Son of Frankenstein, Ghost of Frankenstein, Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman, House of Frankenstein, House of Dracula, Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. So there is a couple of these that have the same movies, but they also have different movies at the same time as well. Mostly the Wolfman, Dracula, and Frankenstein have the same movies. The Invisible Man movie Complete Legacy Collection, which has the original Invisible Man, The Invisible Man Returns, The Invisible Woman, Invisible Agent, Invisible Man's Revenge, and Abbott and Costello Meet the Invisible Man. Which I think the Invisible... I don't remember anything being invisible in Invisible Man Meets the Agency. I don't know. The Mummy Complete Legacy Collection, the Mummy's Hand, the Mummy Tomb, Mummy's Tomb, I should say, the Mummy's Ghost, the Mummy's Curse, and Abbott and Costello Meet the Mummy. Boris Karloff did great, but I still love that Brendan Fraser movie more. The Wolfman Complete Legacy Collection, probably my most watched out of all the Halloween movies you see there, for like the gray, black, and white movies. We have The Wolfman 1941, among my top 100 favorite movies of all time. Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman was really good. House of Frankenstein, House of Dracula, Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein, Werewolf of London, and She-Wolf of London. She-Wolf of London is a lie, because there is no werewolf in that movie whatsoever, so that's false advertising. Then you also got Van Helsing, which with Hugh Jackman. Yes, CGI is awful, but I have a guilty pleasure time with it, and yeah, it's a great. It does great at paying respects to like the previous Universal monster movies before it, you know. Okay, now we got some VeggieTales movies. I don't watch them anymore, by the way. VeggieTales, The Ballad of Little Joe. VeggieTales, Gideon Tuba War. VeggieTales, It's a Meaningful Life, which is basically just a ripoff of It's a Wonderful Life. VeggieTales, Let Us Love One Another. VeggieTales, Lyle and the Kindly Viking. VeggieTales, Noah's Ark. And then The Pirates Who Don't Do Anything, a VeggieTales movie. So the actual movie. Okay, let me put this back here. Okay, there we go. Come on. Almost in there. Come on. Work for me. Please. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Now, back to it. St. Nicholas, A Story of Joyful Giving. We still have some more. We have two more. Silly little thing they called Love. Also, I meant 2 VeggieTales movies. We still got a long way to go. The Wonderful World of Oz, which is right off of Wizard of Oz. Very Merry Christmas sing-along songs for Disney. We have a Vincent Price 2-movie collection that has The Abominable Dr. Phibes and Scream and Scream Again. And then also we have a 3-pack right here 4-pack, sorry, of Vincent Price movies as well. That has The Pit and the Pendulum, Tales of Terror, The Mask of the Red Death, and Madhouse. Which I think Madhouse was my favorite because I'm a big cinephile and it involved movies, the making of movies and stuff. And then I don't know why these two movies are specifically together, but we have a Fox double feature of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea and Fantastic Voyage. I think I liked Fantastic Voyage a little bit more. Okay. A little bit more than a little bit more than the Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. Come on. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Let me pull these out too, so they're ready. Okay. We got Walk, or The Walk, I should say. The Walk, based on a true story about the guy that walks in between the two towers. It was good. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, it was weird to hear him do a French accent, but he did really good with it. And gave good performance there, too. And it's a heist movie. It's a lot of fun. Then Mustafa from Beirut says, watching. Alright, thank you. I appreciate it. Walking with the Dinosaurs, the movie. I remember seeing it when I was a kid in theaters with my mom, my sister, and a friend. It was... the Walt Disney's Classic Cartoon Favorites, Volume 1, starring Donald Duck. Still, this DVD seen better days. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but they're right there. Yeah. Okay. The Classic Cartoon Favorites, Volume 3, starring Goofy. Which I still like those, because those aren't as kiddie today. And then also Classic Cartoon Favorites, Volume 9, Classic Holiday Stories. Which there's another one, but it's a little bit later on in the video. Which we still have a lot to go. It's Wayne's World. Wayne's World, oh yeah. Which is Wayne's World and Wayne's World 2. Which I love both of those. I think I liked Wayne's World 2 more. They were both really funny. We Want a Zoo. Or We Bought a Zoo, I should say. Decent. Matt Damon gives a good performance. West Side Story, one of the rare few musicals that I do love. I love that one, and I haven't watched the remake because I have no right to, it's just, I don't want to watch the remake because I love the original. What Dreams May Come, an underrated Robin Williams movie, if I do say so myself. He gives a really good performance. It's about basically he's in the afterlife and he's basically trying to save his son and wife from going to the afterlife. And that's Cuba Gooding Jr. in there too. Okay. I'll pick that one out too, so I get, okay. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, my favorite musical of all time, and in my top 30 favorite movies of all time. I love this to death, and yeah, I love it. Winter the Dolphin That Can, so this is basically just a documentary about what winter was actually, what it's like actually at the aquarium that Winter used to be at. Woody Woodpecker DVD, the live action movie. Yeah, not a fan. I didn't like it at all. Wrath of the Titans. I think I enjoyed this more than the Clash of the Titans remake, but still, not good movie. I didn't think it was good. Not bad, but I didn't think it was good or bad. A Wrinkle in Time, the original. I never saw the remake with Chris Pine, but I like that one quite a bit, even though it's a little bit too long. Can you fix yourself, please, collection? Thank you. Yesterday, great movie, and it's a lot of fun, too. I liked it quite a bit. Yogi Bear, the live-action movie. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to movies that I have. There's going to be a couple movies in here that I haven't seen. It's going to be movies that I will eventually watch, so I'll add them to the alphabetical part, if that makes sense. So let's bring out the one that I will be watching a little bit later today, which I have seen before, but, or not later today, probably soon, but, I have the 18 movie with, Bradley Cooper and, Liam Neeson. It was good. It's not as great as a TV series, but I think it gets too much hate. I think it's solid. Okay, Next up. Okay. Oh, fix yourself. We have Big Game. I saw this at a flea market and bought it, so it's a random Nicolas Cage Blu-ray movie, so I don't know what it's like, but maybe it's good, hopefully. Alien vs. Predator, not double feature. But the first movie, even though, yes, it should have been rated R, it's still good and a lot of fun, so, yeah, just to see Alien and Predator both fight each other. Wild Wild West. Guilty pleasure. Yeah, well, I would say guilty pleasure because more people are starting to come around to it. I like it. It's fun. And Kenneth Branagh's a villain in there, too, so that's pretty fun. The Right Stuff. Have no clue what that is. I think it's like, I don't know what it's about. The Great Wall. Have had it for years, but haven't seen it. The Princess Bride. Great family movie. And Andre the Giant's in there, so extra plus there because I'm a big wrestling fan, and it was cool to see him in there. Okay, Turner and Hooch. Very good dog movie, but super sad. Now we move on to the Addams Family stuff, which soon I will be also adding the Wednesday series to this pile. But I'll put it next to it, but I won't put Wednesday with the A's, if that makes sense. So we have the Addams Family 2019 animated movie, which I actually thought was solid. Never saw the animated sequel, though, because why make a sequel? I don't know. The two Addams Family movies, which I love more than the animated movie, Addams Family Values. I love both of the first two, these two equally. I love them. And then you also got the original Addams Family series as well, which is the complete series. So, yep. The Magnificent Seven. Never saw the original, but this is a great Western. I have a lot of fun with it. It has a pretty big cast, too. You got Ethan Hawke, Chris Pratt, and Denzel Washington in here. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Good. It's a classic. Come on now. It's a classic. I don't need to say anything. And then this is like a 7... so this is a Jungle Book movie that has 7 bonus movies like Little Heroes, Treasure State, Ghost Ship, The Great Elephant Escape, Africa Express, Moomin and Midsummer Madness, and Wind Dancer. I might have watched that one once. I don't know if I have because there's been so many Jungle Book remakes over the years, so I can't tell. Put this back here. Hold on a second, guys. Come on, why you gotta be such a jerk sometimes? My collection's a jerk sometimes. Okay. Okay. Then we got a DVD 2-pack that has Explorers and Small Soldiers. Never seen either of these. The Adventures of Milo and Otis. Haven't seen it either. Cloudy of the Chance of Meatballs movies. These are very old DVDs. They do not feel right now, but I like both of them. Cloudy of the Chance of Meatballs 2 is okay, but I like the first one a lot. Open season movies that has open season 1, open season 2, open season 3. Guess what? I haven't seen them, and you can tell right there because I have the plastic there still. I tend to be pretty mixed towards DreamWorks animated movies, honestly. Not DreamWorks, I should say Sony. Sorry, Sony, not DreamWorks. Then we have Gotta Cut, Footloose. Get loose. 80s classic, what can I say? Made Kevin Bacon into a star. Deepwater Horizon. This is based on a true story where like a oil plant failed or something like that. I forgot what it was, but it's really suspenseful and really good. And Mark Wahlberg delivers a great performance in it. The Rugrats movie. Haven't seen it. Haven't even watched the original Rugrats. So yeah. Monster House. This movie freaked me out as a kid. That opening scene with Get off my lawn. That always freaked me out as a kid. And the animation still freaks me out, honestly. But I used to be scared and fast forward that part. But now I don't fast forward it. The animation still creeps me out, but it's still a good movie. I like it. Spirit, that's a DreamWorks movie. It's solid. Alpha, basically in prehistoric times with the cavemen, where basically caveman's son gets separated and eventually finds a wolf, and basically they soon become friends. So it's a good. I liked it. Three Ninjas. I have no clue what it is, but it seems kind of similar to what's that? What was that Disney Channel show called? I think it was called Kicking It. I think it seems something like that. Okay. Okay, let me move down here because I'm on the last level of this shelf, which that's going to be a little bit problematic, but I'll move the camera right down here. Okay. Or should I? No, I'll keep it there. I'll keep it there. Okay. Let me get these bad boys out. Okay. We got Splash. Or, no, let me see. Can I move that down a little bit? Let's see. Okay, no, I can't move it. Splash! Yeah, I haven't seen it. I think it's on Disney Plus. But it's a romance movie with Tom Hanks, like, falling in love with a mermaid or something like that. I don't know. I've never seen it, though. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Tim Burton. I don't know. I love Tim Burton, but that was not the right way. I love the first movie, the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, but that was not the way to take the character. I do not like them. I think it's okay because there's some qualities I like about it. All the President's Men. I have not seen it. It seems like a kind of courtroom drama, something similar to that. Next up, we got some James Bond movies. I do not have all of the James Bond movies. I only have some. So we have the Sean Connery Collection Volume 1, which has all the James Bond movies. So not all of them, but has some of them. It has Dr. No, From Russia with Love, and Goldfinger. I haven't seen From Russia with Love and Goldfinger, but I've watched Dr. No, and I think it's good. I think it's a good first James Bond movie. Thunderball. Haven't seen it either. And then also, You Only Live Twice. I haven't seen it either. Then you got the Daniel Craig collection, which has Casino Royale, Quantum of Solace, Skyfall, Spectre. I've never seen Spectre. I remember bits and pieces of Quantum of Solace, but never watched it fully. But Casino Royale and Skyfall I've seen, and both of them really good. And I love Casino Royale. I think that's among my top 50 favorite movies of all time too. I think that's a great James Bond movie. Okay. The Shallows, probably the best shark movie since Jaws. I think it's great, but Jaws on another level, 10 out of 10 stuff. You know what I'm saying? Field of Dreams. Catched it on TV a couple times, but never actually sat down and watched it fully. Instant Family, where basically it's about adopting kids, and it has Mark Wahlberg in it. It's good. I like it. It was cute enough. The Abyss, James Cameron DVD, which soon should be getting a Blu-ray, right? I think so, right? But I have not seen it. But it's the special edition. Victor Frankenstein, which is the DVD with Daniel Radcliffe, James McAvoy. Even though it says Victor Frankenstein is more of an Igor movie, yeah, it was solid. I liked it. Out of the Vault Rewind, Nickelodeon. Haven't watched any of these, but it has Real Monsters. Wait, I can't even see what they are. Real Monsters, The Angry Beavers, Cat Dog, The Wild Thornberrys, and Danny Phantom. Probably the one I'm most excited to check out is probably Danny Phantom. Labyrinth. Haven't seen it. I told you I was going to be saying I haven't seen it a lot. 9 Lives. Guess what? Haven't seen it. I'm getting to the movies I haven't seen. I've told you. Three Men and a Little Lady, Three Men and a Baby, and Three Men and a Little Lady. It's been a while since I've seen both of them, but I like both of them. More particularly the Three Men and a Baby, but Three Men and a Little Lady is pretty solid too. Okay. Whoop. We got Psycho, Alfred Hitchcock classic that I've only seen bits and pieces of, but I have not watched fully. But I tend to watch fully. I'll tell you that much right now. Mummy 2017, it's bad, but it might be watchable. I think it's watchably bad. Legend of Tarzan, I saw this in theaters with my dad when it came out 2017. It's solid. I like it, too. I wouldn't say I like it. I would say it's solid. It's solid. It's watchable, but I can't say if it's a good movie or not, you know. Missing Link, have had it in the collection for years now, but have not watched it. I think it's, it has, I remember seeing the trailers and made it seem like it looked good. Then I got some How to Train Your Dragons, like, type movies. I don't know how I got these, actually. But it's from the TV show, I think. So we got Dragons, Riders of Berk. Or How to Train Your Dragons, Rides of Berk. Or it's just Dragons. It's just Dragons. That's what it's called. Okay, Dragons, Riders of Berk Part 2. Okay, then we also have Defenders of Berk, which is Part 1 and Part 2. Then you also have Dawn of the Dragon Racers. And then Dragons Race to the Edge. So those are all like the TV shows episodes, I think, or seasons. I don't know. Confuses me sometimes. It confuses me sometimes. Okay, no. Okay. Now we're gonna get to some like animated movies / DreamWorks movies. Come on, what the heck? Fix yourselves, DVDs. Why can't you stand up correctly? Hold on a second. They just purposely fall over to make me mad, I swear. Romeo and Juliet. It was, Sherlock Gnomes, always saw the trailers for this, but never saw it. Sing, one of the better Illumination movies. I like it a lot. I think that would be my favorite, probably. Madagascar. Oh, darn them all to heck. I think that's what he says, right? I forgot what he said, but it's funny. The first Madagascar I like a lot. Penguins of Madagascar. Which is 3 shorts with the Penguins of Madagascar. Yeah. Madagascar Escape to Africa. Probably my least favorite Madagascar movie. But it's not bad by any means. Madagascar 3, Europe's Most Wanted. This might be my favorite. I don't know. I think I might still like the original, though. Penguins of Madagascar, the movie, actually. I think I've only ever watched it once, but I need to rewatch it again to see what I think about it. Do I need to rewatch it, though? Warhorse, I've had it in the house for years, but never watched it fully. The Call of the Wild, this is a movie adaptation of a book. I saw the trailers for this 2020, and then 2020 happened, as I said before, so I never got to see what this movie was, so. That's Harrison Ford in it, so. Then we got some Shrek movies, and I'll pull out these two as well. So we have Shrek 1, classic. Shrek 2, the one I love more. I love it more, even more than the first Shrek. Shrek the Third, probably my least favorite out of the Shrek movies, but it's not bad. I used to rewatch it a couple of times when I was younger, though. Shrek Shrek Forever, the final chapter, or the final chapter, because they're making Shrek 5. But it's okay. Puss in Boots, the first one, okay. Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. This and Shrek 2 are tied for my favorite. I love both of them. It was a big surprise when it came out, too, because no one was expecting how great that was going to be. Kung Fu Panda, this is my 14th favorite movie of all time. I love the first Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda 2 as well, a great sequel. I still love the original more, but this one's still flawless as well. Amazing movie. Kung Fu Panda 3, probably my least favorite out of the 4, which most people would be shocked when I say that because most people are saying 4 is their least favorite, but 3 is my least favorite. I don't like the villain, and the storyline with him finding his dad's alright. It's still good, though. And then we got Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness, The Scorpion Sting, Kung Fu Panda. Okay, I don't know what this is. I think this is like a TV special or something like that. Just trying to get these last. Okay. Megamind! Great Blu-ray movie. And whenever I'm in Zach Montauk's movie, shout out to him. Whenever I'm in his chat, I always say, Olo! And when I enter in there. Because it's so quotable, that whole entire line. Monsters vs. Aliens. Meh. DreamWorks movie. I expect a lot from me. Mr. Peabody Sherman, actually really good. I think it's a good kind of like school movie, if you will, for kids. Talks about history and stuff. Home. Abominable. Good. Good animated movie. It surprised me when it came out, honestly. And then Dr. Seuss. Horton Hears a Who. With Jim Carrey in it, voicing Horton. It's fine, I guess. Come on! Can you fit there? Oh my goodness. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished the first shelf. We still got a lot more to go. But, here's a positive. At least, I haven't seen most of these movies, so I will go past these as fast as I can. I gotta move this stuff out of the way. And, put my chair there. Okay. Okay, but... Or can I actually... Let me see. Let me put you right there. Yeah, that might be better. For this specific layer, possibly. And I also gotta blow my nose, too. Okay. Whew. Alright. I'll get some of these down. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm gonna do one by one because there's Funko Pops here and I don't want them to fall over on my face. Pirates of Penzance, never seen it. Lassie! Surprisingly, I've never seen it as well. I know that's shocking to some people, but I haven't. Okay. Again, don't want my Funko Pops to fall, so I'm going very slowly. Rescue Adventures Collection. This has Legend of Cougar Canyon, George, Night of the Wolf, Poco, Little Dog Lost, and Toby McTeague. I think that's how you pronounce it. And then Racing Stripes. Again, never seen. Most of this top row I haven't seen. I think the only one I think I've seen is the one that I'm about to talk about. Which is this Looney Tunes Stranger Than Fiction, I think is the only one I've seen. Up here. Oh wait, no, I see some other ones I've seen too. 200 classic cartoons. I'm not gonna list off all of them. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. That's gonna suck if I do that. Come on, what the heck? Four film family animal adventures with Little Heroes, The Winter Stallion, Kayla, bear with me. Okay, put this back. The animated Charlotte's Web, and then the animated Charlotte's Web 2. I didn't even know that it had a sequel. Wow. Come on. Come on. Go ahead. Fit there. Fit there. Okay, good. Slowly. Okay. All Dogs Go to Heaven 1 and 2. It's been a while since I've seen both of them, but I remember both of them being solid. Oh, one of my action figures just fell. For a second, I read my timer, and it said... I thought it said 6:31, and it says actually 5:31, so... Thank goodness, because that would suck. I've been here like for 3 hours. The Tale of Desperax. I don't know how you pronounce that. Desperaxo? I don't know. And then Smokey and the Bandit 3-part collection that has Smokey and the Bandit, Smokey and the Bandit 2, and then Smokey and the Bandit 3, obviously. But have not watched Smokey and the Bandit, even though we've had it for years and years. Oh, come on. The Replacements, have seen it on TV a couple times, but never watched it fully. But seems fun. The Daddy Daycare collection, which has Daddy Daycare and Daddy Day Camp. Daddy Day Camp, not good, but Daddy Daycare I used to watch on Loop as a kid every single day, and I still love it. Crap. Oh my gosh, I get nervous because I feel like it's going to fall over. The My Girl collection has My Girl and My Girl 2. I never saw My Girl 2, but My Girl, it's very sad. One of the saddest deaths you'll ever see in a movie, I'll tell you that much. Oh gosh. This top row is getting me nervous. Okay. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Must watch every single Halloween. The Hiding Place. I think that. Oh wait, this is a movie that I this is a movie that's based on a book that I read for class, not because I wanted to though. Yeah, not because I wanted to. The Nutty Professor, the original. I do not have the Eddie Murphy one. I'll probably get that soon, maybe over the next few months, but I've not seen the original one with, wait, what's this guy's name? Jerry Lewis. Shiloh and Shiloh Season 2, Dog Pack 2 movie. I've never seen either of them. The Adventures of Francis the Talking Mule, Volume 1. I have no clue what that is. I just saw it and got it. So. You just gotta. Jack the Giant Slayer. Good. It's a fun time. Having Nicholas Hoult killing giants. An Inkheart, where basically stories that this guy made come to life with Brendan Fraser in it. It was. I only watched it once, but it was solid. The Muppet Show, Season 1. I've only watched the first episode of this, but yeah, it's fun. The Muppets, you know. Cause the Muppets, I forgot how the rest of the song goes, but you get it. Creature from Black Lake. This is the movie I thought The Legend of Boggy Creek was going to be, but it was actually, yeah, it was a documentary, The Legend of Boggy Creek was. Goodbye, Mr. Chips, gray, black, and white, old school movie that I have no idea what that is. School for Scoundrels. Never seen it. Pride and Prejudice, the original. Again, haven't seen it. Okay. Spartacus, I might have seen bits and pieces, but I've never seen it fully, I don't think. I don't know. If I did, I don't remember much about it. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I think this... Wait, is this a movie or a TV series collection? Yeah, it's TV series. It's TV series. And it's in a steelbook. That's kind of cool. Stay. Oh my gosh, my Funko Pops might fall off. I'm not including my Funko Pops and action figures because, no. I'm doing movies, TV shows, WWE pay-per-views, and, like, physical media. Anyways. Old Man and the Sea. I was originally going to read a book for the class I was taking, but then we left the class, so I never got to read the book. So, but the movie, I have no idea what it is, so I haven't seen it. Come on. Funko Pop, don't fall! Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll put him back up there in a little bit, I guess. He stood up there for a while, so I give him props. 4-pack Cary Grant collection that has Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, My Favorite Wife, Night and Day, and The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer? I don't know. Okay. Then we also got the Tarzan movie collection, which I have seen some of these. I think the only one I've seen is Tarzan the Ape Man. Tarzan the Ape Man is good. I like it. And then Tarzan escapes, and Tarzan finds his son, and Tarzan and mate haven't seen. Then we got a James Cagney collection that has Little Caesar, Smart Money, The Public Enemy, and The Roaring Twenties. The Public Enemy is among my top 30 favorite movies of all time. I love The Public Enemy. Footlight Parade. I've seen this one too because it was part of the Great Movie Ride. It's fun. I like it. James Cagney not being being in a gangster movie for once. That's interesting. That baseball bat almost came down and crashing on me. I would have died. John Wayne film Western collection that has Fort Apache, the Cowboys, Rio Bravo, and the Searchers. Which the only one I've seen is the Searchers because it was on the Great Movie Ride, as I said before. But I haven't. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I forgot about it. Then we also got. I'm not gonna pull it down here because the thing is a little bit too large. But wait, can I flip it midstream? Oh wow, perfect. It is the Thin Man collection that has the Thin Man, After the Thin Man, Another Thin Man, Shadow of the Thin Man, The Thin Man Goes Home, Song of the Thin Man, and Elias, Nick, and Nora. So there. All right. Wait, what did I just get? Oh, I got a Peacock notification. Oh my gosh. No, okay, yep, I'm flipping the camera angle back because I don't want it to fall. But, there's how do you pronounce that? I don't know, but another Lassie movie, The Wizard of Oz, one of my favorite movies of all time, and one of my favorite musicals, Footprints, this 3-film MGM sci-fi classics collection that has, The Man from Planet X, Beyond the, what's it say? The Time Barrier, The Time Travelers, and, The Angry Red Planet. And then there's also The Ghost in the Mrs. Mirror, never seen it. Paint Dragon, never seen it. The Hunchback of Notre Dame original, which I actually have seen. And I think that one's good, you know. Alright. Okay, now we don't have to worry about that top row. Picture of Dorian Gray. I like it's a good classic movie. And basically why I bought it is because picture the Dorian Gray's in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, that movie. The Super Mario Brothers movie, the original one. I have not seen it. So I can't comment on it really. Day After Tomorrow. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it's a good disaster movie. Jake Gyllenhaal and Dennis Quaid give good performances in it. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Haven't seen it. I think it's a TV series too, right? I'm pretty sure. Come on. Okay, good. The original King Kong. Classic. But not my favorite King Kong. But it's good. It's a really good, great black and white movie. The Outlaw Josie Wells. It's been a while since I've seen it, but good Clint Eastwood movie. Blu-ray. I need to blow my nose again. Where's tissue? Okay. Bullet. Haven't seen it. Classic Steve McQueen movie, but I think they're making a sequel to that, something like that. Olympus Has Fallen Blu-ray. I've heard it's a Die Hard ripoff, but I haven't. I've seen clips and pieces of it, but I haven't watched it fully. Legends of the Guardians, The Owls of Ga'Hoole. And Slipknot fans in the chat, he says, hello, how is your David? Nice to see you here. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's very violent for a kids movie. Let me pull this out. Okay, good. Sound of Freedom. Haven't seen it either, but a whole lot of people have been talking about it ever since it came out, and it made a lot of money last year too. The Book of Eli. I haven't seen it, but supposedly it's a good Denzel movie. I told you I was gonna say I haven't seen a whole lot of movies. Flight Plan. Zack Snyder directed that Owl movie. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Flight Plan with Hello Clarice. That was one of the worst Hannibal Lecter impersonations out there, but it has Jodie Foster in there, so yeah. I saw it because it was Why am I blanking now? I saw it at a... Okay, I can't... I like Zach's DC movies. Yeah, I like some of them. Holiday, Cary Grant. Flea Market. That's where I got it from. I don't know why I blanked out on that. 12 Angry Men. One of my favorite movies of all time. It's in my top 20. It's not my... but, yeah. It's my... Well, actually, top 30. Top 30. I have second thoughts sometimes. 40 Pounds of Trouble. This is a movie that has the guy that's from Some Like It Hot in it, and it says, wait, you'll see their hilarious adventures in Disneyland. So, I saw Disneyland and went, you know what? I'll get it. Come on, go up there for me, will you? The Three Musketeers and the Four Musketeers. I think I watched the Three Musketeers a long time ago, but it's been a while since I... but I remember it being good, though. Okay, next up we got The Hobbit to An Unexpected Journey. The only Hobbit movie I really like. And The Desolation of Smaug was pretty good, but the last movie... I don't understand why they had to split it into 3 different movies, because the Hobbit book is itself one book. Then, of course, if you got The Hobbit, you got the Lord of the Rings movies, which, it's been a while since I've seen all of them, but The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, is my favorite Lord of the Rings movie. Two Towers was my least favorite, and then Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King is probably my second favorite. How many films you got? I don't know. Someone might count along with my collection, because I don't keep track. This over here, the alphabetical section, I think is like 560, so probably I have over 1,000. It's a lot, though. I know I have a lot. I'm not even done yet. I think I've done 1,000. Oh my gosh. The Hotel Transylvania movies. Hotel Transylvania. Thousands. Not thousands. I wouldn't say 2,000. I'll say close to 2,000. It wouldn't be that much. If I had that much, oh, we would be here for another year. Hotel Transylvania 2, and then Hotel Transylvania 3. Never saw Transformania, so that's why I don't have the 4th one, but my friends tell me it was pretty bad. I think I like the first one the most, and then second one second, and then third least favorite. Still quite a lot, yeah. Okay, put that back up. Yeah. An American Werewolf in London. Haven't seen it, but we bought it at Universal because, you know, there's this Universal horror makeup show, and it features a lot of movies and props from it, and it had the prop where, of course I've seen the scene before, but the werewolf transformation where his jaw, like, extends out, they had that and showed that off, so that was pretty cool. So, yeah. Now we got some Christmas movies up in here. We got The Men Who Invented Christmas. A really underrated Christmas movie. It's about, basically, Charles Dickens and how he wrote A Christmas Carol, where he's talking to the characters in his head. It's pretty fun. And Dan Stevens acts really great in that. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Classic Christmas... I really was about to say classic Christmas classic. That's how fried my brain is. I found out David Naughton, who plays David Keyser, used to sing in, I couldn't read the rest, but cool. I don't know who that is, though, but, interesting. Elf Christmas classic as well. Don't need to sell you on it. Very quotable. A Christmas Carol, the original. What year did this come out? Hold on a second. Trying to find it. 19, okay, I don't know what, 1951. I think that's when it came out. Yeah, pretty solid. It's interesting that we have it on Blu-ray. Arthur Christmas. Oh, wow. You hear that? That's not a good sign. Decent animated movie, but not anywhere near one of the best. Can you just fit in the collection, please? Okay. Oh. Come on. Okay, thank you. It's a Wonderful Life on 4K. It's a classic for a reason. But it's not one of my favorite Christmas movies. But it's great, though. The Polar Express. The puppet scene in this freaked me out as a kid. I got scared, and every single time we got to that scene, I said, please fast forward it, Mom and Dad. I don't fast forward anymore, obviously, but the animation in here is still freaky. The Return of the Pink Panther. Have had it for years, but haven't seen it. And then the Pink Panther remake with Steve Martin. Haven't seen it either. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I know Caleb was watching this. He's probably saying, "You haven't watched it yet." Yes, I haven't watched Monty and Python and the Holy Grail yet. Where the Red Fern Grows. I read the book to this, even though I'm not a big reader, and the book broke me. It almost made me cry. It almost made me cry, and if I watch this on screen, man, that's gonna suck even more. Dragon Slayer. I haven't seen it either. Okay. The Hunger Games, good movie. I like it. And that basically made Jennifer Lawrence into a star. I think. Hunger Games: Catching Fire is my favorite of the Hunger Games movies. Yeah, I don't have the other two because I do not like the other two. Holmes and Watson, comedy with John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell. Haven't seen it. I think Braun Strowman is in that, which for wrestling fans, that's pretty interesting. That he's in there. The two Sherlock Holmes movies, we got Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr. and then Sherlock Holmes: Games of Shadows. I love the first Sherlock Holmes, and Games of Shadows I think is decent, but it's A Game of Shadows, I should say. It's decent, but not my favorite out of the two. Star Trek Into Darkness. Star Trek Beyond. I love these more than the original movies. Probably because I watched them first. Star Trek Into Darkness actually is my favorite Star Trek movie. I love that. And I love this whole entire trilogy. Beyond being my least favorite, I still think it's solid though. But I love those first two. Rush Hour. Oh, this is a weird shaped DVD, ain't it? Haven't seen it. Come on, work with me. Here. Okay. This is Major League, right? No, A League of Their Own, I should say. I haven't seen it either. DVD. Okay. Whew. Dances with Wolves. There's a funny story with my sister, how basically the dogs die in this. My parents always told her that the dogs basically just played a lot and they were basically sleepy, so they're sleeping, and they had red paint brushed over them. So that was the story. So that's a funny story with my sister. Independence Day. Very good movie, and great alien movie with Will Smith in it. 2012, great disaster movie with John Cusack, and I'm blanking out on names now. Why am I blanking on names now? Woody Harrelson is in there too. Independence Day is dope. It is. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Haven't watched it fully. That might be shocking to some people, but I haven't watched it. Even it being a Steven Spielberg film and all, but... Again, you can tell by the plastic, I haven't seen this, but Neverending Story and Neverending Story 2, the next chapter, I never knew it even had a sequel, and then I found out the other day it has actually it has 2 sequels, so that's pretty shocking. Last of the Mohicans, again, haven't seen it. I think it's based on, like, a true story, that is, whatever it is. White Squall, this is based on a true story has Jeff Bridges in here, where basically there's this group of high school kids, and they go on a ship to learn about stuff around the world, basically. I don't know how to explain it, but it was good. I liked it quite a bit. Africa Screams. I haven't seen it either, but it has Abbott and Costello in it, and I think they're hilarious. So, the Laugh Out Loud 4 movie collection with Adam Sandler, which has 50 First Dates, Click, Big Daddy, and Mr. Deeds, which Big Daddy is the only one I've seen of the 4 of them, and that's funny too. Funny comedy. I seen the last of the Mohicans. Oh, what'd you think? Slipknot. I think that's yeah. Blaze of Glory, Will Ferrell movie again. I'm gotten to the movies I haven't seen. Okay. Now we move a little bit closer to my level. Okay. Uncharted for a video game movie, it's not very accurate to the video. Like for the performances, it's not very accurate to the video game because Mark Wahlberg isn't. I feel like he kind of does act good as Sully, but it's just he doesn't fit Sully. I don't know. And then Tom Holland as, wait, what's the guy's name again? Nathan Drake. He doesn't really fit him either. He doesn't fit the bill there. Okay. Whew. Dunstan checks in. Don't know what that is. Spiderwick Chronicles. There's a TV series out now, but I haven't seen the movie either. Oblivion. You know, haven't seen it. Chicago musical. That is based on a true story. Yeah, I haven't seen that one either. Sonic the Hedgehog. A good movie. Can't wait for Sonic 3. I liked Sonic 2 more than this because it was more video game-esque. This one's more like a blockbuster, so. But yeah, it was good. And Jim Carrey does good as why am I blanking out his name? Jim Carrey does good as Dr. Eggman. I do this every year, by the way, for those watching as well. A Knight's Tale. It's such a good movie. It's a lot of fun where you have basically it's during medieval times and you have crowds singing Queen. So during that time, it's fun. And Heath Ledger's in there too. Then we got the Planet of the Apes movies. We have the original ones with that has Planet of the Apes, Be Hidden Beneath the Planet of the Apes, Escape from the Planet of the Apes, Conquest of the Planet of the Apes, and Battle for the Planet of the Apes. Which the original Planet of the Apes is decent, but I like the new trilogy a little bit more, which we're about to talk about. And then Beneath the Planet of the Apes, like I did not like that movie at all. But now to that great movies. We have Rise of the Planet of the Apes, and I would say the original Planet of the Apes is great too, but these I love more. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, which this is my I think 9th favorite movie of all time. 9th or 10th. I love Dawn of the Planet of the Apes so much. And then War for the Planet of the Apes closed out the trilogy very well. I love all 3 of these movies. And Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes I love too as well. I loved all 4 of these movies, and yeah, can't wait to see what the rest of the franchise holds after what Kingdom did, because Kingdom did a good job of continuing off of Caesar's legacy. 1408. Good Stephen King movie. Where basically John Cusack's basically just going crazy. The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. Never seen it, but I bought it because a whole lot of people talk about it. Longest Yard, seen clips, and it has a lot of WWE wrestlers in there as a WWE fan. I think it has Stone Cold Steve Austin in there too, right? As Stone Cold Steve Austin, Great Khali, and Goldberg in there, I think, right? I'm pretty sure Stone Cold is in there, but yeah. Real Steel, good. I hope they make a Disney Plus series for this because this was a really good movie with basically a father trying to connect with his estranged son through robot boxing. So yeah, and it has Hugh Jackman in there, and he does act really well in there. Dunkirk, I've only seen this once. Really good war movie with Christopher Nolan, but it's not really a rewatchable type movie. But oh, and then Hello is in the chat. He says, "Yo, Last of the Mohicans was a pretty good movie. I liked the performances from Daniel Day-Lewis was Study in the West Studi and Madeline Stowe." I did not know that Daniel Day-Lewis was in there. That's cool. World War Z, good zombie movie that we were supposed to get a sequel soon, and then that didn't end up happening, so, yeah. I didn't like the ending of that, but it's still a good zombie movie. Hacksaw Ridge, seen bits and pieces, but I haven't watched it fully, but Andrew Garfield gives a really good performance in that. The Martian. Everyone was expecting this not to be amazing, but it was amazing. This is a really good movie. I like it too. Matt Damon acts well in it, and where he basically is stranded on Mars and people are trying to find out how to save him. The Meg. It's okay. It's okay. But that whole entire sequence of the underwater sequence where basically the shark bites the tunnel or whatever and basically leaves a big dent in it is really cool. They should make World War Z about World War V about vampires. That could be interesting. Groundhog Day, great movie. I think soon I might be getting the 4K steelbook of this, so be on the lookout for that. Flipper collection that has Flipper and Flipper's New Adventure. Max, another dog movie. I have so many dog movies, it's not even funny. I didn't realize how much I had. The Rocky collection, which has Rocky, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, Rocky 5, and Rocky Balboa. All the Rocky movies, and I'll just pull them out right here because they're right here. Creed, and then Creed 2, and then also I don't have Creed 3, but maybe I'll get it soon. But all the Rocky and Creed movies are solid. Yes, Rocky 5 has its haters, but I think if it was the closing of the Rocky franchise, I'm there with you. But it wasn't the closing of it, and I still like Rocky 5 quite a bit. But Rocky, one of my favorite characters of all time, and I love his movies. So the A Quiet Place movies, which soon I'll get A Quiet Place Day 1, but I love all three of those. A Quiet Place Part 2 is my favorite out of the trilogy, and then A Quiet Place is my least favorite, but all three of them are still great. Why it's my least favorite is just because I think the ending is really abrupt, and I don't like how it ends right there. My favorite comedy of all time, or one of my favorites, Rat Race. I love it. It's so funny. I showed it to Jackson Ace for the first time, who haven't seen it, and they were laughing so much while watching the movie. It was a lot of fun. Seeing their reactions to the parts in there. It's a lot of fun. I like it. And it has a pretty big cast too. Cuba Gooding Jr., Seth Green's in there. 3-film collection of Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted Face the Music, Bill and Ted Bogus Journey, and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I haven't seen either. Any one of those. I probably made people so mad saying it. Marley and Me 1 and 2. Why is there a second Marley and Me? I do not know. But the first one, good dog movie that has one of the saddest endings ever. The Mission Impossible movies, which soon I should get Dead Reckoning Part 1, but the Mission Impossible movies. Mission Impossible 1, Mission Impossible 2, Mission Impossible 3, Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol, Mission Impossible Rogue Nation, and Mission Impossible Fallout. Mission Impossible Fallout is my favorite out of the 6, and all great action movies. Not a bad movie in that franchise, which most people do not, some people do not like to, but I like to too. Choo-choo. But, yeah. Okay, anyways. Rampage, good video game movie that's just a lot of fun if you want to see monsters fight each other with Dwayne The Rock Johnson getting in the middle of it. Super 8. So this is basically, if you haven't seen it, I would basically say it was Stranger Things before Stranger Things was Stranger Things. It's very similar to that. It's a good movie too. Days of Thunder. Days of Thunder. I haven't seen it. The Jumanji movies. You got Jumanji 1 with Robin Williams. You got Jumanji The Next Level. And Jumanji... Jumanji Welcome to the Jungle. And then Jumanji The Next Level. I love all three of those. I really do. We're still waiting on the next Jumanji Next Level or the Final Level movie or whatever that's called. Cowboys vs. Aliens. It's basically Indiana Jones versus Aliens. And Harrison Ford in there too. I haven't seen either. I think Jon Favreau did that. Doolittle, basically Robert Downey Jr. was trying to do something besides Iron Man, and maybe it's because I saw this with some friends. Maybe I didn't get understand the hate. Maybe I got rewatch it again to see if I don't like it. But yeah. Pearl Harbor, I haven't seen it. Australia. Seen it once. and it's very long, and I don't know why it's as long as it is. Like, how long is it? It's 2 hours and 45 minutes. I don't think it needs to be that long. But Hugh Jackman, Nicole Kidman acted really great in it, so. But it doesn't need to be that long. The Croods. Lorax. I'm just gonna be doing that, aren't I? Lego Movie. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome. Yeah, good. Lego Movie, the second part. Decent sequel, but not as good as the first one. This song's gonna get stuck inside you. This song's gonna. Unbreakable. It was, if it was released a little bit later, this would be held as a classic. This is a great superhero movie. With great performances by Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson. One of the best M. Night Shyamalan movies. Split. This might be one of my favorite M. Night Shyamalan movies too. I thought this was great. I watched this for the first time last year. James McAvoy acts phenomenal in the movie, and I think he should he should have got a nomination for the Oscar that year. I don't know if he did get a nomination, but if he got a nomination, then he should have. He also should have won one, but because he acted so phenomenal playing all sorts of movie roles. I'm turning my neck here. Darkest Minds. I haven't seen it, but it's kind of like a superhero movie, but I haven't seen it. Okay. Just gotta move down here. Okay. Next up, we got the Men in Black movie. So Men in Black 1, which Men in Black is my, I think, like 11th favorite movie of all time. I love Men in Black. So much fun. Men in Black 2. Okay, sequel. Definitely not the worst out of the 4, but okay, sequel. And then Men in Black 3, my second favorite. I like Men in Black 3 quite a bit too. And Josh Brolin does a good job of playing a young Tommy Lee Jones. He's a lot of fun in there. And this is kind of, oh wait, why isn't this with the other 3? I don't know. Men in Black International, they recast everyone. I like the other 3 better. My least favorite. Sabine's Power Rangers. Why didn't we get a sequel to this? Because I actually really enjoyed this one, and it did not. Bumblebee, and then Roach VS Games is they say nice. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. How's your Devin? Transformers: Rise of the Beast 4K Steelbook. Beautiful artwork right there. There's also Transformers 1, and then Transformers Dark of the Moon. The only Transformers movies I really like. I do not care to get Last Night, Revenge of the Fallen, or what was the other one? Age of Extinction. Age of Extinction, I think, is a bad movie, but Bumblebee, my favorite Transformers movie out of the 4. Even though if Jack says the only reason I like it is because I only like Haley Steinfeld. No, it's a good movie, Jax. That's my opinion. So now we move on to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with some of their movies and stuff. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 2014, 2015. No. Originally, they were supposed to make them aliens, too. That's what supposedly they were gonna do. Which, oh my gosh, that would have, I would have hated that. Teenage Mutant, and that movie's bad. I don't like it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows, however, I thought was an improvement above the first one. It still has its issues, but I still think it's decent compared to the other one. And you get that TMNT feel. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Rise of the Turtles. So this has like the first somewhat episodes of the newer TMNT for Nickelodeon, which, yeah, it's good. It's dark, but it's good. Animation creepy in that too. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4-film collection, which has the original movie, Secret of the Ooze 2, Turtles in Time, and the TMNT 2004 one, I believe. And then, you know what's funny about the 2004 animated movie? Or some, I messed up the year, I'm pretty sure. But Chris Evans actually voices Casey Jones. Only turtle movie I'll watch is the 1991. That's fair because I love that movie. That one's my favorite TMNT movie. But why did I forget the name? Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Is that what the newest one? The newest one is the one that got close to beating the original. It got really close. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a complete classic series collection, which this is massive, I must admit. But I have not watched the whole entire original series because that would take a long time to watch all of this. Batman versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Haven't seen that either. Batman 3-pack Fun Disc, which has Batman the Brave and the Bold Volume 1. That might be among my favorite TV shows of all time. I love that show. The Batman Superman movie, which is good. But it feels kind of like a straight-to-TV movie. The Batman Training for Power Season 1, Volume 1. That's a good show, too. I liked it. And then you also got some other Batman the Brave and the Bold stuff. So Batman the Brave and the Bold Volume 2, Batman the Brave and the Bold Volume 3. That is probably, that is one of my favorite childhood shows. I still love that. Justice League, Justice on Trial. I like this series quite a bit too. It has good amount of episodes from the TV show in there. Batman versus Robin. Haven't seen it. Started watching this one, but didn't finish it. Batman versus Two-Face. This was kind of Burt Ward and Adam West coming back as Robin and Batman just for some voiceover stuff. And William Shatner voices Two-Face in that one, so that's pretty interesting. This disc has seen better days, but hopefully it gets upgraded soon. But it's the Batman 4-pack disc collection of all the 2 Schumacher movies and the 2 Burton movies, which I love the Batman and Batman Returns with Michael Keaton. I really like Batman Forever. It's a guilty pleasure. I would say it's kind of one of my guilty pleasures. I have a lot of fun with that. And Batman and Robin. We know where the... Yeah. It's just, what were you doing with that? Why? Why bat nipples, honestly? And bat butts and everything? Lego Batman movie. Good. It's probably the best out of Lego movies. If not that, the Lego movie. Then the 3-pack 4K collection that I got for my for Christmas, which is the Dark Knight trilogy on 4K, which all 3 of them great. Dark Knight, Batman Begins, then Dark Knight Rises. All 3 of them. Phenomenal. Batman, the complete animated series, which I'm pretty sure... Wait, do we have duplicates kind of? Because this, I think I might have watched some episodes of this, but this is a great show. But I haven't watched it fully. But classic animated series, don't need to sell you on it. Batman triple feature animated movie that has Batman Beyond the movie, Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, and Batman Mystery of the Batman. Mystery of the Batwoman, I should say. Also, if you guys are wondering where the Batman with Robert Pattinson is, it was earlier on in the video. And then also, the Batman 1960s Adam West movie was at the beginning of the video, too. Batman and Robin was atrocious. Me and my friends lost interest. I couldn't read the rest. But... yeah, it was atrocious. Like, why? Why Joel Schumacher? And Joel Schumacher did The Lost Boys. Like, why? Why'd you go all dark with The Lost Boys, which Lost Boys is my 8th favorite movie of all time, and then you make it all goofy and make it just to sell toys, which they did openly state that's what it was supposed to do. Batman Beyond the complete series. Batman the Killing Joke. The Lost Boys is great. Yeah, I love it. My favorite vampire movie of all time. I love that movie. And that soundtrack will get stuck in your head. Thou shalt not lie. Anyways, great. Batman the Killing Joke. A whole lot of people have mixed opinions about this. I haven't seen it, but there's a lot of mixed opinions about that. Schumacher directing Falling Down to, I think, I have no clue what Falling Down is, but that sounds interesting. But yeah, a lot of mixed things about that, but I've not seen it. Scooby-Doo and Batman the Brave and the Bold. I remember watching it on TV. It was fun. Just to see that Batman with that Scooby-Doo in this game. Scooby-Doo meets Batman. Yeah. Those were a couple good episodes there too. The Adventures of Batman and Robin, Poison Ivy, and the Penguin. Why I said I might have watched some episodes. This is one. Falling Down is a Michael Douglas movie. Highly recommend it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But this might be some episodes of that. I don't know if this is duplicate or not, but maybe it is. I don't know. Batman Assault on I don't know what I was gonna do there. Batman Assault on Arkham. Haven't seen it, but I've seen the one scene with Harley Quinn. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's in this movie, right? I don't know. That's all I'll say. I know the one scene in here, and it's very infamous. Suicide Squad, the extended cut. It's okay because the only thing that saves it really is Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, and then Will Smith as Deadshot, and then also there's some fun to be had, but it's got a lot of issues. Superman, Batman, Public Enemies, a great little anime movie where they have to team up to take down Lex Luthor. It's been a while since I've seen it though. I used to watch that on loop as a kid. Man of Steel, one of my favorite comic book movies of all time. Love the movie. I think it's completely flawless. Henry Cavill is my favorite Superman. Sorry, Christopher Reeves, which we're about to talk about you in a second. But this, I loved the darker approach to Superman, and a whole lot of people have like mixed thoughts about the ending with the Superman killing Zod and stuff. But I think that was such a great way to show how Superman cares for humanity, and he'll literally do anything to save them and stuff. So I love Man of Steel. That's probably my second favorite. That and The Batman are like neck and neck for my favorite comic book movie of all time. And maybe the first Tobey Spider-Man movie. Speaking of Christopher Reeves, we got the 4-film Superman collection, which has Superman the movie, Superman 2, Superman 3, and Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Superman 2, this might be a hot take, but that's my favorite out of the 4. Superman the movie is close, though. I love Superman 2. It's really good. But Man of Steel, still my favorite Superman movie. Superman Returns, which is kind of like a sequel to Superman, the Christopher Reeves movies, but it isn't at the same time. I don't know. This is just weird how it fits into the timeline. But what's this guy's name again? I totally forgot what his name is. Brandon Routh, yeah, so the guy that plays the Adam does good as Superman in here. And I also thought, what's his name? Kevin Spacey does good as Lex Luthor as well. Superman and Other Cartoon Treasures, very skinny disc. Superman Classic Bubble Tunes. I don't know what that is. Superman, The Last Son of Krypton. I've watched a couple of these, by the way, as well. And then Superman, Shazam, The Return of Black Adam. You hear that? That's not good. But this also comes with 3 other, like, mini-movies with a Jonah Hex movie, a Green Arrow movie, and then a Spectre movie, which those are good, too. Yeah, there's a couple good, movies and stuff in there. Yeah. Come on. Alright. Okay. Next up, we got Shazam, a surprisingly good DCU movie. And a whole lot of us weren't expecting a whole bunch from it, but it was actually a lot of fun. I liked it, and I saw this when me and Jax were starting to become when we were starting to know each other. We went to see this movie together. So yeah, and that was a cool memory. Oh my gosh, I almost just dropped it. Arrow, the complete TV series collection that has, this is the Blu-ray. I've only watched some of season 1, but Arrow, great show, and Stephen Amell does a great job of playing Green Arrow. So, yeah. And then also, if we're talking about CW, I also got the season 1 of The Flash, which I just caught this show when this was on, by the way. I just caught this show when it was like getting close to the end. And I saw that advertisement of Flash versus Green Arrow. And yeah, it was a great show until like after season 4, whenever Barry's daughter got introduced. That ruins the show, I think. Because this was a really great show, especially season 2 and season 3. Those are its peak, in my opinion. Justice League: The Flashpoint Paradox, really great animated movie. Probably the best DC animated movie out of the ones I have seen, I think. The Losers, which this has a lot of people in it too. It has Chris Evans, Zoe Saldana, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, Idris Elba. It has a lot of people in it, but it's it's a DC movie, but that I never even heard about the comic before. Justice League: Throne of Atlantis, haven't seen it. Aquaman, good. It's solid. It's solid, and I'm surprised that out of all the DC movies I have. And all the DC movies that came out, that is one of the movies that hit $1 billion. Really, an Aquaman movie? that just shocks me. Justice League Crisis on Infinite Earths. On two Earths. I cannot speak. This actually might be my favorite DC animated movie. Maybe it's close. It's close because I always rewatch this as a kid a lot. I love that one. Justice League War, basically, Zack Snyder's Justice League movie in animated form before it even came out. So, yeah, it's good too. Then I also got Green Lantern, the Ryan Reynolds movie, which, yeah, to be honest, I think there's still a lot more there's still some bits and pieces that are not that bad. That I think this movie gets too much flack. That's all I'm saying. Because don't get me wrong, it has its very fair share of problems, but you got some good stuff in here. You got the chemistry between Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively. That's that before they eventually became married, you see that chemistry on screen, which that's really cute between them. The main Green Lantern theme, I love that in this whole entire movie. The CGI, most people crap on the CGI, but I think we've gotten way worse since then, and this CGI I don't think is as bad as many people. Green Lantern was a fun watch, I agree. Oh, cool. And it's just, and it's just, and then I also enjoyed Hector Hammond as a villain, but Parallax, yes, that's a flaw. Yes, Parallax is indeed a flaw. That yellow cloud, I don't know why they had to include him, but whatever. It's just, yeah, I think we've had way worse comic book movies come out in the last few years. Madam Web. But anyways, then we also have a 4-film Lego DC collection that is Justice League versus Bizarro League, Attack of the Legion of Doom, Gotham City Breakout, and Cosmic Clash. Wonder Woman, good, really good, one of the best DCU movies for sure. Oh, thank you. It's 6/19. Wow, I thought it would have been a lot later than that because it certainly feels a lot later than that. Super Friends, Attack of the Legion of Doom, decent. Justice League versus The New Frontier, probably one of my least favorite DC animated movies, but it's not a bad movie by any means. But it's my least favorite. It has this, like, kind of 60s, 70s aesthetic. Blue Beetle, which this was a huge surprise last year when it came out, because I was not expecting a whole lot. It's so sad that this bombed, but it was really good. I thought Zolo Marhuena did really fantastic as Blue Beetle. The whole entire family dynamic was surprisingly really strong, and I connected with that whole entire lot. For negatives, I thought the villains were the weakest part in the movie. Even though, yeah, but I think that, and this movie did kind of feel reminiscent of other superhero movies, but I personally think it helped in its favor. I think it helped being, like, kind of the same, I don't know how to explain it. Basically, it feels like it should be kind of doing the same beats as the other superhero movies. And also, I wish they could have explored the relationship between him and the suit a little bit more. But yeah, it's a good DC movie, and I'm so sad it bombed. Okay, let me take this. Justice League versus the Teen Titans, baby. This one's good. This one's good. Even though Damian Wayne does some stupid stuff like he always does in the comics and TV movies and TV shows, it's still good. And I like the whole entire how they use the whole entire Raven subplot with Trigon. Teen Titans Go, the complete first season. Yeah, it's a fun time. I've always liked that show, even when I was younger, when I discovered it on Cartoon Network one time while watching TV in my room. Teen Titans to the movies, a whole lot of people were expecting this to be crap, and it wasn't. It was actually pretty fun. And there were a lot of jokes in here that were pretty funny too. The one that got me and made me laugh quite a bit is when basically the Justice League have to shove no, not the Justice League, sorry. The Teen Titans shove Martha and Thomas Wayne into the alleyway so they could get killed so they can have all the superheroes back. It's a lot of fun. It's really funny. The original Teen Titans, which is really good as well, which is more darker. And I like the Teen Titans movie as well for that show, which I think it was Tokyo something. I forgot what it was, but they were in Tokyo. Young Justice, great animated series as well. I love all. And this is Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. Great animated series with great characters too. V for Vendetta, haven't seen it, but I'm excited to check it out because I'm excited for check it out because it's got a lot of critical acclaim. So DC done. Now we're moving on to Scooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Doo, where are you? Yeah, Scooby-Doo, where are you? The complete third season. Scooby-Doo the movie. Do you have any Bigfoot movies? Yes. They were a little while back, but I have the Legend of Boggy Creek, which is like a documentary, and then I have the what's it called? Oh, what was it called? Wait, what was it called? I know you're up there. Where are you? Creature from the Black Lagoon. That's what it is. But Scooby-Doo, the movie, from 2002, I believe. And man, this is a lot of fun because especially now when you look at the jokes, it's like even makes it even more better because it's kind of an adult Scooby-Doo, if you will. And I think it's a lot of fun. I love this movie. So yeah, and then also you got I don't know what I was gonna say anymore. Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed, a step down from the first movie, but I still think it's a lot of fun, and I enjoy it. Scooby-Doo, 13 Spooky Tales Around the World. Come on. Come on, extra Scooby-Doo movies. Oh, dang, that got stuck to, like, the thing. You see that? Oh, 20 battery. Oh, dear. Oh, crap. Legend of Boggy Creek has a sequel. Legend... It does? Really? Oh, crap. Okay, I gotta charge my phone. Hold on a second. Okay, let me see here. Okay. I'm gonna have to put you guys... I'm gonna have to walk... So, I want to keep live streaming, but I'm gonna have to put you guys on charger over here. Hold on a second. And then I'm gonna have to walk to you guys. Okay. Because I want to keep watching. Hold on a second. Let me see. I can't tell if it's charging or not. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I'll risk it. Okay. Okay. Oh! I just stepped on a toy. That hurt. Scooby-Doo Agrat Krabadoo, or whatever that's called. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island right there. Haven't seen any of these, by the way. Just like point that out. I saw these at a sale, garage sale. Scooby-Doo and the Legend of the Vampire. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Scooby-Doo and the Samurai Sword. What's New Scooby-Doo, Volume 1, Space Ape at the Cape. What's New, Scooby-Doo Volume 2, Safari So Good. Aloha, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, The Legend of the Phantasaur. Alright, now done with the Scooby-Doo movies. Now we move on to, oh wait, what was I again? Star Wars trilogy here of the prequel trilogy, which has Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith, which Revenge of the Sith is my favorite. I think that might be my favorite Star Wars movie. I'm not the biggest Star Wars guy. I thought I was when I was younger, but I ain't crap. But I still like Star Wars, but I don't love it. But I do like Star Wars. Revenge of the Sith is my favorite out of those three. Solo Star Wars story. Actually a pretty decent spin-off, honestly. I like Solo Star Wars story. Star Wars Rebels. I think this is like the movie. I don't know. This was the movie for the show. It's good. It's good. I used to watch that when I was younger. A Rogue One, a Star Wars story. Great spin-off as well. I think a boutique label named Vinegar Syndrome released Boggy Creek 2 with a box type slip over it. Huh. Interesting. Box style. Okay. The original trilogy, which I haven't watched in years. So I need to rewatch them again soon. I don't know when, but as New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. I remember Return of the Jedi being my favorite when last time I watched it, I think. Star Wars The Force Awakens, a good return to form for Star Wars, momentarily. Star Wars The Last Jedi. Well, it did not follow up Force Awakens good, did it? Even though it looks beautiful, it did not follow good, did it? Rise of Skywalker. If you would have asked me the first time I saw it, like the first few months after this movie dropped and we saw it, I would have said this was my favorite Star Wars movie. But now looking back on it, man, some of the decisions they make with Star Wars Rise of Skywalker, it's just, what? Why bring Palpatine back? You didn't even give us a clear explanation why he's back. But, you know, I don't know. I was a little bit weird when I was younger. Phineas and Ferb, Star Wars. Phineas and Ferb, Mission Marvel, a really good TV movie as well. Now, since you saw that, you know where this is going too, don't you? Alright, so let's bring out the Spider-Man-like movies. We have Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3. The Tobey Maguire trilogy. Love all three of these. Even 3, yes. 3 has its issues, but yeah. The first one is among my favorite comic book movies of all time. The Amazing Spider-Man, which I think is insanely underrated. I love this, and that main score by Hans Zimmer, absolutely amazing. Amazing Spider-Man 2, as well, is really good, too. Yeah, even though it's a jumbled mess, I still like it a lot. Like, kind of like Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Great animated movie. And if you would have asked me, like, 2 years ago when I was in 2021, I would have said this was my favorite movie of all time. But now, it's kind of changed. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. This was in my top 5 of last year. Amazing animated movie. Even better than Into the Spider-Verse. And we're still waiting on Beyond the Spider-Verse, Sony. When's that coming out? Because you have stuff like this coming out. Morbius. Venom and Venom Let There Be Carnage. Which, I know this is a even hotter of hotter takes. Morbius, I think, gets way too much hate. It's not as bad as... I don't think it's as bad as people say. Yes, is it generic? Yes, I'm fully with you there. But I think the, I don't know. There was just something about it. I've seen way worse comic book movies, so... And I enjoyed the vampire stuff because I'm more of a horror guy, so I guess that's why I enjoyed it. And Venom Let There Be Carnage, if you're asking my favorite Sonyverse movie, it would be Venom Let There Be Carnage. But Madam Web, I'm with everyone saying that's garbage. But Morbius, I think, got a little bit too much hate. Is it a good movie? No. I would say... And also, it's really short, so I think that helps. Okay, Captain America. What year did this come out? I think this is the 80s or 90s Captain America. It's not amazing, but it's fine. This other Captain America two movie pack, which has Captain America and Captain America 2 Death Too Soon. Haven't seen either of those. The Incredible Hulk complete TV series. I love this show. This is my favorite version of Bruce Banner. Bill Bixby is the best version of Bruce Banner in my mind, and I love this TV series. Among my favorite TV series of all time. I also get this too. Kind of the same thing I said with Green Lantern. Daredevil from 2003 with Ben Affleck gets way too much hate, I think. I think the whole entire origin story was well done with the flashback sequences and stuff, but there is still some flaws here. Like Bullseye having a bullseye on his head. Hulk was great, indeed it was, yeah. But yeah, this gets too much hate, I think, as well. The Ghost Rider 2 movie collection. Again, after I watch Longlegs, I might not see Nicolas Cage as this ever again. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance is bad. The first Ghost Rider, okay. It's okay, but the CGI is pretty bad. I think the CGI is better in Spirit of Vengeance, but the CGI in the first one is not as bad. Then we got the two Fantastic Four movies. Luckily, Fan Four Stick is out there in the family cabinet because I do not want that movie in my collection because that is one of the worst comic book movies of all time. But yeah, Fantastic Four with Chris Evans and the Fantastic Four: Rise of Silver Surfer, which I like this one, and then this one I think is a jumbled mess, but there's still some fun to be had. Okay. Okay, come on. Alright. Next up, we got some more Marvel stuff. We got Hulk from 2003 with Eric Bana. CGI isn't that good. But I enjoy the stuff they did with Brian Banner. What they did with him and his father, that dynamic they had in that movie. But yeah, not good. I'd say it's fine. Then you also got Howard the Duck, such a 5-star classic, am I right? Yeah. Yeah. I remember not liking it as a kid, too. I thought it was too long. Next up, we got some X-Men movies. We got X-Men First Class, my favorite X-Men movie. Then, and I think that movie's awesome. That's a pretty sizable collection. One could say you could even shadow as a rental store. Yeah. Then you got the X-Men movie from 2002, I think. Howard the Duck was a classic. Yeah, it was. But X-Men. Then it's quite a coincidence Eric Bana has a similar name to Banner, lol. Yeah, he does. X2, X-Men United, great sequel as well. X-Men The Last Stand, which, again, has its fair share of problems, but I think it gets way too much hate. And Kelsey Grammer as Beast in that is really great. The Wolverine, I think this one's pretty good, too, where Wolverine goes to Japan and he's fighting the Silver Surfer. X-Men Days of Future Past. Days of Future Past, probably my second favorite X-Men movie. I love it. All the other ones I have out there in the family cabinet because I don't care about all the rest of those. And I do not have Logan. If you guys are wondering. I've seen Howard the Duck mentioned on many streams lately. Yeah, I love Logan too, by the way. It's just we don't have it in the house yet. Okay. Well, and plus I got ready for Deadpool and Wolverine, so hopefully I can see that, fingers crossed. Alright, now we move on to some MCU stuff. And I'm throwing out my back doing this. Alright, Howard the Duck is growing in popularity, I think. Really? You think so? Some people are, like, loving it? Which, it's fair. It's their opinion. Then, let me see if I can move the camera a little bit. Okay. Now we have some MCU movies. So we have Captain Marvel, which for me, is probably one of the worst MCU movies. Is it bad? No, I wouldn't say it's bad. It's a cult classic. Yeah. I think Brie Larson's a great actress, but I don't think she does good as Captain Marvel. What they did with her character. But she does better in the Marvels, but Marvels isn't a high bar compared to this one. Iron Man, classic. I used to rewatch this every single time when I was younger. The Incredible Hulk, an underrated MCU movie. Yeah, Howard the Duck is decent. Yeah. Yeah, it's not terrible, but yeah, there's some moments in there. That on air sign is 100. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you, Rather. I can switch it on. Let me switch it on. Bravo. Okay, but Incredible Hulk is one of the most underrated MCU movies. I love this. I always rewatch this one the most out of all the Marvel movies I had when I was younger. I think it's great. But I still think and he says cool crap, yeah. And I think the only flaw I have with that is the relationship between, Betty Ross and him is very, then we have Thor. Thor is, yeah, it's decent. Not my favorite MCU movie. The Avengers, this was my first movie I ever saw in theaters. This was my first movie. I actually saw it twice. It's a great movie. Yeah, awesome. Guardians of the Galaxy, I remember when my parents were expecting this to be bad. I wanted to see it. This was coming around my birthday, in 2014. So we went to see it, and we were all surprised. We loved it, and it is one of my favorite MCU movies. I love it. Guardians of the Galaxy 2, I love too. I wish Abomination was more comic accurate with the fish fin ears. Yeah, that would have been cool. I mean, they give him fish fin ears in Shang-Chi and I think he's in like that in She-Hulk too. Ant-Man, kind of the same thing with Guardians of the Galaxy. No one was expecting this to be good, and it was really good. I liked Ant-Man too. Doctor Strange, great visuals, and they did a good job with the story. Black Panther, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. This is kind of Lion King for Marvel Universe. It's good, and Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger's fantastic villain. Shang-Chi, The Legend of the Ten Rings. All the other MCU movies, by the way, are out there in the family cabinet. But I took these. Shang-Chi and The Legend of the Ten Rings, great. A great fighting and a good movie that was. I was kind of going like, is this going to be a MCU movie? Oh, it's actually pretty decent. Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. I don't like Abomination's face in Shang-Chi. He looks too human. That is fair. He does kind of do. For the Multiverse of Madness, I was expecting a lot more from this, but I like this better than the first Doctor Strange because it is very Sam Raimi-esque, where it's more horror-based, and it's kind of like Evil Dead. I liked how they did that. But I wish there was more multiverse stuff still. And then Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. A beautiful way to conclude the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy and all their character arcs. This was my second favorite movie of last year, and I love this. Great way to end out that franchise. Okay. I gotta put all these back. This might be a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay. Come on. Go in there. I have to make sure they're in there because this one's a tight space specifically. Hold on a second. And I have them in chronological order, by the way. Come on, come on. Come on, work for me. Okay, there you go. Whatever. There. Okay. Anyways. That was hard to get out. Okay. Next up, we have this Marvel film collection that has 8 animated features as Ultimate Avengers 2, Next Avenger, Heroes of Tomorrow, The Invincible Iron Man, Doctor Strange, Hulk vs. Wolverine, Hulk vs. Thor, Planet Hulk, and Thor Tales of Asgard, which Planet Hulk and Thor Tales of Asgard, I think, are the only two I haven't seen out of these, I'm pretty sure. And The Invincible Iron Man. But all the others I've seen. The Superhero Squad, a childhood classic of mine. Big Hero 6, kind of Marvel-esque, so I put it right next to my Marvel, and Big Hero 6 is a lot of fun, too. I remember seeing that with my dad, 2016. Great Mouse Detective. It's not a great movie, pun intended, but it's good. It's a good Disney animated movie. Next up, we got The Rescuers and The Rescuers Down Under. I think I like Rescuers Down Under a little bit more than the first one because of how they're trying to save him. I like it. Wreck-It Ralph. My, I think it's my 12th favorite movie of all time. It's in my 15 favorite movies of all time. I love Wreck-It Ralph to death. I love this movie so much. Ralph Breaks the Internet, however, I think is a massive step down. Is it awful? No, I wouldn't say so, but this is a massive step down for me. I was very disappointed by this because I loved the first one so much. It's just... Meet the Robinsons, a really underrated Disney animated movie I like a lot. It's kind of like Back to the Future for Disney. And then Dinosaur, which... Dinosaur, decent. I think the ride's a whole lot better, but it's still good. Alright. Oh! I didn't even know when I rode Dinosaur so many times, I didn't even know this was based off the movie. I had no clue the ride was based off the movie. At all. Okay, this is going to be a problem because the DVDs, this one's going to be tough. Okay. Oh, wait, it wasn't that tough. Let's go. Alright, and let me put that there. And then put that there. Okay. Oh! Okay. Zootopia, great animated movie. Probably one of the last... No, because Inside Out 2 came out. This was one of the few last great movies in Disney. Like, this one is awesome. I love Zootopia. Peter Pan, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly. Good. The sequel, Peter Pan Return to Neverland. I don't know. Why'd you need a sequel? I don't know. The Lion King, one of Disney's best. We all know this. One of Disney's best anime movies ever. Love The Lion King. And, yeah, we don't talk about the live action remake, which I'm pretty sure we'll eventually have to talk about it. But Alice in Wonderland, the animated movie. Solid. Little Mermaid, again, one of Disney's best. But I think the remake, I don't have it, but I think these two are neck and neck. I love both of those equally. Tarzan, one of my favorite Disney anime movies of all time. One of my favorite Disney movies of all time. It's probably in the top 30. It's amazing. I love Tarzan. And that soundtrack by Phil Collins, mwah, chef's kiss. I love that. How they sprinkled that in throughout the movie. Come on. Okay. Here we go. These ones are gonna be harder to put away because they're all DVDs. But the first ever Disney movie, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. You know, good. Hercules, among my favorite, my top 30 favorite Disney movies of all time as well. I love Hercules so much. Atlantis: The Lost Empire. I would say it's close to my top 30 favorite movies of all time. I love Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Michael J. Fox is in that too. The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. I don't think I've watched this ever fully, but yeah. Sleeping Beauty, good as well. All right, let's put these back. My back. Okay. Hopefully my phone is actually charging, fingers crossed. Okay. Okay, Sleeping Beauty, you go there. Okay, here we go. This classic a Caballero collection, which has Saludos Amigos and Three Caballeros. Saludos Amigos I thought was okay, but I always liked Three Caballeros because I always watched that when we were going to Epcot for the Three Caballeros ride. The Fox and the Hound collection, which has Fox and Hound and Fox and the Hound 2. Really good. I haven't seen the Fox and the Hound 2, but I've seen the first one. I like the first one quite a bit. 2 movie collection, Lilo and Stitch, which has Lilo and Stitch, and Lilo and Stitch 2, which I had no clues, and Stitch has a glitch. That's what the second one is called. But my sister, this is one of her favorite movies of all time, so, yeah, we watched this on loop when, yeah. She still watches on loop in her apartment. Princess and the Frog, among my top 30 favorite Disney movies of all time, and my mom's favorite Disney movie. I love Princess and the Frog. Aristocats, I need to rewatch again. I think it was solid. Oliver and Company, I also thought it was solid, but this DVD's seen better days. Look at that. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah. Fantasia 2000, I never watched the original Fantasia. But I watched this one, so. Yeah, a couple good stories in there. I like that one. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh gosh. So we got Hunchback of Notre Dame. Very sad Disney movie. One of the saddest ones. Hunchback of Notre Dame 2, which I had no clue had a sequel until one of our friends gave away some movies. We have a Blu-ray, even though it looks like a DVD, of Beauty and the Beast, one of the best Disney animated movies of all time. We all know this. Amazing. Black Cauldron, never seen it. The Brother Bear 2 movie collection, which this is also a Blu-ray. Don't remember much about the sequel, but I did see it. But the first one I like quite a bit. And it's one of my mom's favorite Disney animated movies as well. Okay, this one I'm gonna have to bring the camera over because I can't pull these out because these are like jammed in there. But you have the Tigger movie, which is good. Legends, I think that's what it's called. I've never seen that. And then Home on the Range, which is not good. But yeah, there's that. Okay, gotta put this right over here. Okay. Put you back on the charger. Okay. Come on. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. So now we have Lady and the Tramp, cute animated movie about 2 dogs falling in love. You all know it. Aladdin, also one of the best Disney movies of all time. Mulan, also one of the best Disney movies of all time. Mulan 2. Quack Pack, which is basically like kind of another DuckTales show that isn't DuckTales. I love DuckTales more than that, so. Schoolhouse Rock, if you want to teach your kids some school stuff. This is one option right here. Okay, now it should be easier to pull out these. There you go. Okay, now we're kind of moving to the Pixar territory. Ish. Almost. We have 2 to go through. So we have The Brave Little Toaster. Never seen it. The Brave Little Toaster. Disney, you made a movie about that. I mean, it might be good. Who knows? I haven't seen it, though. The Three Musketeers. Why do I not feel a disc? Oh, that's why. Because the disc wasn't even part of the thing. Probably because I rewatched this a ton as a kid because I loved this Disney animated movie, The Three Musketeers. I almost said the Mouseketeers because, you know, mouse. And then we also got Finding Nemo. Awesome movie. Well, I'm going to be saying that with a lot of Pixar movies. I only have the Pixar movies I love in my room. So, but Finding Nemo, awesome. And that's a Blu-ray again. I don't know why it's shaped like a DVD again. Can we fix doing that? Can we stop doing that, Disney, please? Finding Dory. Okay, sequel, but not on the level of Finding Nemo. I liked the aquarium bits in that though. Toy Story, first ever Pixar movie, awesome. Toy Story 2, great sequel. Toy Story 3, probably the best. This or the first one or this one is the best out of the trilogy. Amazing. Toy Story 4, which a whole lot of people were, including myself, were doubting, but it was actually a pretty solid sequel. So, yeah, and it closed out Woody's arc very well. I just don't understand why we're making a fifth one, but okay. And then the DVD TV special of Toy Story Terror, which was like a Halloween special, which, yeah, it's good. If you were asking me which one I like more, That Time Forgot or Toy Story of Terror, probably I'd say Toy Story Terror, maybe. Yeah, they're about neck and neck. Okay. Whew. We're getting there, little by little, little by little. Okay, let me put these two together. Okay, good. Right. Some other Pixar movies. Ratatouille, my favorite Pixar movie, and probably among my top 30 favorite movies of all time. Love Ratatouille so much. Wow, this is a weird disc. It's seen better days, but this is DVD for WALL-E. WALL-E, a really good Pixar movie. Pixar Short Films Collection, which has Bayo. I think I've pretty much seen all of these already, though. But yeah, these are Pixar short films. Up, the first 10 minutes of this movie, absolutely tragic. Pixar at its finest, probably among, in my opinion, that's probably the best opening scene to a movie of all time. Perfect beginning. However, after that, I don't think the movie lives up to that, but it's still really good. Inside Out, we had Inside Out 2 come out, which was a great sequel, and this was a great movie as well. I still love that one a little bit more than Inside Out 2, because I don't want to have recency bias. Monsters University, a decent sequel. I still love this one way more, this Monsters Inc. movie way more. Love Monsters Inc. Then we got The Incredibles on 4K, which I used to have a DVD for so long, and I'm glad I finally updated it to 4K. The Incredibles 2, a good sequel that I think gets way too much hate as well. I like Incredibles 2 quite a bit. Okay. Come on. I'm trying to fit these correctly. They won't fit. They will fit, but it's just hard to fit them, you know? Come on. Fit there. Good. Okay. It's hard to pull out now because my chair's in the way. I should probably move my chair. There we go. Okay. Next up we have The Good Dinosaur. I honestly don't know why I put this Pixar movie in my room, but Good Dinosaur, it feels like it's made by a different studio. Bug's Life, pretty decent. But not one Pixar's best, that's for sure. Phineas and Ferb, Across the 2D Dimension. The second dimension, I should say. Really awesome Phineas and Ferb straight to DVD. Straight to TV movie. I love that one. We got Planes, Cars spinoff that I have not watched, but I've heard terrible things. And then also Planes, Fire and Rescue, the same exact thing. I saw this Blu-ray, so I just got it. Why not? Tinkerbell and the Great Fairy Rescue. Don't. No. Okay, moving on. I haven't seen it though. DuckTales the movie, Treasure of the Lost Lamp. Good DuckTales movie. And then speaking of DuckTales, we got DuckTales Volume 1, DuckTales Volume 2. Wait, do I just have 2 volumes? But I love DuckTales. DuckTales, I think, is awesome. I like the new series too, but they're ending it soon. But I love DuckTales. One of my favorite shows. And then you also got, this is probably my rarest movie in my collection, I would like to say, and that is Song of the South. So for those who do not know, if you've rode Splash Mountain at Disney World, or at least heard of it, this is the Splash Mountain movie that not a whole lot of people have seen or cannot watch, really, because Disney doesn't mention it as much. It's good. It's good. Yeah. I'll leave it at that. Oh, my back. Oh! Okay, good. I can't even tell how much my phone is at for, like, percentage-wise, so let me see. Let me ask Siri how much percent my... Siri, how much percentage is my phone at?
Battery is at 31%.
Okay, 31%, y'all. That's how much my battery is. Okay. I just had to make sure, you know? So, I don't want to... Okay, so I still gotta let it charge. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm getting close. I'm getting really close. Well, I'm almost done with this shelf. I just need... I'm still gonna be going for, like, at least till 8 almost. Alright. This is Classic Cartoon Favorites Volume 4, Chip and Dale. Good. Proud Family movie. I used to rewatch this movie a lot when I was younger. And I watched a few episodes of Proud Family show, here and there, and I like that show too. But the new modern show, not a big fan of it. I don't like it as much as the original Proud Family show. Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. This used to be a theme park ride, I think. I've never seen it. The Absent-Minded Professor and Son of Flubber. Still in the foil, so you can tell I haven't seen it. Flubber with Robin Williams. Really good animated movie. Is it animated to you, Lucas? Is it animated to you? No, it is not. Really good Disney movie. Flight of the Navigator. Inspector Gadget. Good. It's good. There's a cheese about it, but it's fun. Inspector Gadget 2. No. Because they totally recast everybody. I hate when they do that. Oh, my back. Okay. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. One of my favorite Disney movies of all time. Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves, and Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. I like Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, but I do not like Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. I don't like that a whole. I think it's meh. I don't think it's bad, but I like the other two more. Okay. Okay. I still got a lot of Disney movies to go. I just realized. Luckily I haven't seen most of these, so it works out, you know. Okay. A Kid in King Arthur's Court. Never seen it. I'm just gonna take my hat off for now. Babes in Toyland. Haven't seen it. Horror movie Herbie collection. The Love Bug, Herbie Rides Again, Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo, and Herbie Goes Bananas. Haven't seen either of those. Dog Pack, 4-movie collection, which has The Shaggy Dog, The Shaggy DA, The Ugly Dachshund, and The Shaggy Dog, which I think Shaggy DA is the one that I remember the least, but all the others I remember. I think Ugly Dachshund was my favorite, I think. And then the Shaggy Dog remake I meant, with, Tom Hanks, by the way. Kurt Russell 4-movie collection that has Now You See Him, Now You Don't, The Strongest Man in the World, The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes, and The Horse in the Gray Flannel Suit. There you go. Follow Me Boys, another Kurt Russell movie. I think that is him, right? Yeah, that's when he's super young, too. That Darn Cat. Treasure Island and In the Search of Castaways, or the Castaways, I should say. Let's put these back. Okay. I'll just show these two off right now. Cat from Outer Space, and then Davy Crockett 2-film collection, which has Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier, and Davy Crockett and the River Pirates. Okay. Pull out this whole entire trilogy because why not? Okay. Okay. Yeah, my phone still has got to charge a bit. But we have James and the Giant Peach, another good Tim Burton movie, and yeah. The Rocketeer, which is as a superhero movie as well, but I haven't seen it. But I hear a whole lot of people liking it. The Country Bear is based on the Kinda Ride, the show at Disney World, and I remember liking it. I like it. Return to Snowy River. Have no clue what this is. Sing-along songs, Disney fun. Sing-along songs at Walt Disney World. Sing-along songs at Walt Disney World. Well, Beach Party, It's a Small World, and came out. They're old movies. I've had them for years. I haven't watched them in a long, long time. Okay. Then we got some Narnia movies. We have The Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which I love. I love this movie. Well, The Chronicles of Narnia, Princess Caspian. Not that big of a fan of this one. Or the Chronicles of Narnia, The Voyage of Dawn Treader. Supposedly, Okay, I need to blow my nose. No, I need to blow my nose. Supposedly, now I can say it. Supposedly, Netflix is going to live-action remake all the Narnia movies, which, that could be interesting. Maybe they could do, Magician's Nephew. Even though I'm not a book reader, I did like Magician's Nephew. Okay, let me put that there. Let me put that there. Come on. Okay, and then... Okay, let me pull this out. Come on. I'm gonna be blowing my nose some, guys, because I've been talking a lot. Alright, we have The Pacifier with Vin Diesel, where he's playing a less serious role compared to Don Toretto, and he has a lot of fun, and you can tell. Underdog. Superhero dog movie I haven't seen. Snow Dogs. This has Cuba Gooding Jr. in it, so it has my interest, but I haven't watched it either. Air Bud World Pup. Air Bud Special Edition. Wait, is this a duplicate then? That says Toppy. I don't know. I don't know if they're the same thing or not. And then The Search for Santa Claus. Okay. Dang, this is killing me. I'm gonna be dead after this live stream. It's been taking out a lot of me. Okay. Now, moving on. Okay. We have The Santa Claus, one of my favorite Christmas movies. The Incredible Journey, which is a remake of Homeward Bound, I think, wait, or is it the same movie? Wait, let me see. Cast. It might be the same movie or it might not. I don't know.
It kind of looks like it's a different movie now. Okay, anyways. The game plan with The Rock, but when he was starting to try to get into acting, it's cheesy, but it's fun. Raised to Witch Mountain, never seen it. The Oz and the Great and Powerful, which is the prequel to The Wizard of Oz, I actually like it. And it's actually a Sam Raimi movie, which I did not know until recently, which, yeah, I think it's good. I like it as a prequel to The Wizard of Oz movies. Then you also got Into the Woods. I used to watch this all the time, and my parents hated it when I was younger. I have to rewatch it again to see what I think of it. Because it meshes like a bunch of different stories into one. It has like Cinderella, this baker and his wife, this witch, and Little Red Riding Hood, and Jack and the Beanstalk. Then we also got some Pirates movies, which are the only two pirates I really want in my room. So we have Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of Black Pearl, awesome. And then also this, I have to generally think about it, but I won't think about it right now. But this I might like more than Curse of Black Pearl. I'd have to think about it. But it is Dead Man's Chest. I love Dead Man's Chest. That movie. Okay. The Haunted Mansion. I liked the newer version a little bit more than this, but I think this one gets overhated. Mostly because I grew up with it. I think that's why I have a soft spot for it. But Eddie Murphy's funny in there. The Jungle Book 2016, the best Disney live action remake in my opinion. Love that one. And it's crazy to me how everything except for the kid that plays Mowgli is shot on a soundstage. That just shocks me every single time I hear that. Saving Mr. Banks, one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. I really love this one. It's one of the most underrated Disney movies. I recommend if you haven't seen it. It's really good. Pete's Dragon remake, which I like. I would say it's one of the best Disney live action remakes too. I love it more than the original. I like the connection Elliot and the main kid have. Alice in Wonderland. Alice. Probably my second favorite Disney live action remake. Probably. I love Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I love the movie with Johnny Depp. Alice Through the Looking Glass. There's some moments that, like, near the end when Alice leaves for a second time when she can't come back, that moment hits me sometimes. It's very emotional, but the whole entire movie as a whole is not as great as the first one, but it's not bad. It's okay. Sorcerer's Apprentice. I think this movie should have got so many sequels because I think this movie's awesome. It has Nicolas Cage in here. If you haven't seen it as well, I recommend it's on Disney Plus. And it's kind of like a Harry Potter movie in Disney World, Disney form. I really like it a lot. And the music in there is really good as well. The Dumbo 2019 live action remake. The animated one's still better, but I think this one is okay. I like Michael Keaton's role in there, though. I was kind of like a rich, spoiled scumbag. I love Michael Keaton as an actor, so. $1 Million Arm, don't know what it is. I think it's like based on a true story baseball movie. Something like that. Kind of like The Rookie, which I think we're going to get to The Rookie in a little bit. Come on. Come on. Oh, right. Oh. I remembered. I have a plug out somewhere here. I don't know. But it's going to be hard to play some movies into you. Okay. Okay, now we'll pull these out. Okay. McFarland USA, which is basically, I think it's based on a true story about this racing team a few years ago. Kevin Costner delivers a good performance. I've only seen it once, but I remember it being really good. Queen of Katwe about chess, It was. I'd have to rewatch it again because it's been a while since I've seen that movie. Prom. Was my sister's, so she gave up all her movies, which this is probably gonna be most of her pile right here. So, not all mine, but they're mine now, if that makes sense. Camp Rock with the Jonas Brothers. I don't know why I blanked out on their names, but I did. Camp Rock 2. Hannah Montana, the movie. Twitches, whatever that is. Twitches 2, whatever that is. And then the Princess Protection Program. Oh my gosh. Anyways! Oh. Okay, keep on going. Bye. Bye. Okay, I'm putting this away. Alright. I'll be there in just a second. I'm just putting this away. I'm almost done. Okay. Here we go. Good. Okay, and then we'll take those. We'll finish out this row. Okay. We're so close, ladies and gentlemen. We're so close. Okay. Wait, where'd the first one go? Did I just grab that one, or did I leave that one out? Wait, where'd it go? What? I just saw it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I almost just got deja vu. I was going like, wait, where is it? And it was right there. Halloween and Halloween 2. Halloween Town and Halloween Town 2. Calabar's Revenge. Never seen either of them. Return to Halloween Town. Also haven't seen it. Descendants 2 and Descendants 3. I like the Descendants movies. I like all 3 of them. Probably 3 might be my favorite, honestly. And rip, I forgot Cameron Boyce, rest in peace. I forgot he died. Freaky Friday, which with Jamie Lee Curtis, which actually they're making a sequel to this later this year. Hopefully that's good. Hopefully it doesn't end up being like Hocus Pocus 2, but I like this one quite a bit. The remake, which it was okay. Zombies. Apparently there's 2 more sequels to this. I knew it had a second sequel, but I did not know it had a third sequel until the other day. I saw it on Disney Plus. Now we got some Bill Nye the Science Guy stuff. So we got Bill Nye the Science Guy, Motion and Friction. Bill Nye the Science Guy, Dinosaurs and Reptiles. And Bill Nye the Science Guy, Phases of Matter and Fluids. Okay. Wait, actually there's one more, but we'll get to that in a second. I just gotta put these back. Okay, good. Okay. 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 Crap, I forgot. NXT Heat Wave's on. I'll catch it up. I'll catch up to it in a little bit. Ugh. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna rush past these as fast as I can. Okay. Alright. Bill Nye. Energy and Momentum. The Parent Trap original. I forgot what that was, but it was decent. Imagination Movers. My hair is getting all messed up if you can tell. This is like a Disney Happiest Celebration on Earth. This basically just gives you the basics of Disney World. Mighty Joe Young. I've only seen the beginning. That's pretty much it. Parent Trap reboot, which I like. Ice Princess. Don't. My sisters that she let me National Treasure, or a really fun time. with Nicolas Cage. Mary Poppins. I said Mary Poppins. There you go. One of the best Disney movies. Aladdin 2019 reboot. One of the better Disney live action remakes. Tron. I have not seen Tron. But I've seen like the ending, but I haven't seen the original. Yeah, let me put it back. I think I can move the camera a little bit closer to here now. I think, but I don't know. I don't know what percentage my phone is at. Okay. This is getting me up. This is getting me up. Okay. Thank goodness I haven't seen most of these because I think I would have got even longer. Okay. Okay. Ah. Alright, going this way. Okay. Tron Legacy. I like this one. Even though I've not even seen the original Tron, but I like it. Christopher Robin, live action Winnie the Pooh hybrid. I like it a lot. The Muppets 2012 movie reboot. I enjoy this one. I would say it's a good movie. I love that one. Return to Oz. This is kind of like a horror movie. It's very I haven't seen it, but people say it's like a horror movie. So, yeah. The Three Musketeers, the movie with Charlie Sheen and Oliver Platt. I've only seen it once. Tim Curry plays a good villain in that, though. The Rookie. I haven't seen that one. Holes. Even though Rookie's been here for a while. Holes, really good. I think that would be my top 50 favorite Disney movies. I love that one. The Adventures of Huck Finn. Haven't seen it. Night at the Museum. Battle of... Wait, where's the mission? Oh, okay. I have them organized weirdly, but the first Night at the Museum... Not the Museum, Battle of Smithsonian. Not the Museum, Secret of the Tomb. Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. A good, most recent Tim Burton movie. Diary of Wimpy Kid movies. So this has Diary of Wimpy Kid, Diary of Wimpy Kid Roger Cruels, and Diary of Wimpy Kid Dog Days. I grew up with these movies, and I love them. Then we have Diary of Wimpy Kid The Long Haul. For those who do not know, that is my movie I hate the most in this world. I think that is garbage. I do not like that movie at all. I hate it. Because they recast everyone and gave us more annoying characters. Like, more annoying portrayals of the character, I should say. Yeah, that movie, I do not like one bit. At all. I tell you that very much. Okay. Put this back. There we go. Okay. And, yeah. Soon I'm gonna eventually have to rewatch it so I can put it in here, but even as a kid, that was one of those rare few movies that I, like, when I was younger, I didn't like. Whenever I saw movies I didn't like, usually I like some movies when I'm younger, but that time I went, nope, that is a bad movie. So, that's how bad that movie is. Even young me knew what was up. Wait, where'd the... Oh, Diary of a Kid right there. Okay. Woo! Okay. This is getting me, man. This is getting me. Okay. We're almost done, though. We're getting close. Okay. Then... Okay. This might be a workout for me today, though. Thumbs up to that. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alvin and the Chipmunks, The Squeakquel. Alvin and the Chipmunks, Chipwrecked. Alvin and the Chipmunks, or The Road Chip. They're fine. Ice Age and the Meltdown, good. Both of them. Mr. Popper's Penguins, Jim Carrey does good in that. What About Bob? I haven't seen it. Tom and Jerry movie, haven't seen it. That came out 2021, I think. Top Gun 2 movie collection, the first Top Gun and Top Gun Maverick. I love Top Gun Maverick. Top Gun, I think, is decent, the first one. Pixels, a lot of fun. Love that one. Dick Tracy, I haven't seen. And then Surf's Up, which is, I have no clue what it's like. Okay. Okay.
Now we got to put all these back. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have WWE pay-per-views, which, yep, we're getting there. We're getting there, little by little. We're so close. I've been saying we're so close for a while now, haven't I? How many times have I said it? Say it. Find out, like in the I'll find out in the comments later. I'll give a shout out to whoever finds out how many times I said it, because I've said it so many times. So many times. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take the phone over there now, I think. I'm gonna use it now. Well, actually, after I do this bottom part, and then I'll, show you the rest with the... Oh, wait, Fighting with My Family's all the way down here? Oh, wait, spoiler alert, but... Surf's Up 2, Wave Mania, haven't seen it. Now we're getting into the WWE stuff. So, the Jetsons and WWE Robo WrestleMania original movie, haven't seen it. Scooby-Doo, Curse of the Speed Demon. There we go. The Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown. Scooby-Doo, WrestleMania Mystery original movie. Fighting with My Family, a great sports movie. That was a big surprise. I loved it. Telling the origin story of Paige. Greatest steel cage matches of all time. ECW Unreleased Volume 1. So there's that. It has Bam Bam Bigelow and someone, I think that's Shane Douglas on the top, so on the front, so that's cool. Alright. Okay. Okay. Ah, I messed up my hand. Darn it. Okay. Alright. Now to some actual WWE pay-per-views. No Mercy 2003, I believe. Yep. Survivor Series 2003, where Randy Orton became a star. Backlash 2004, where Shawn Michaels, Triple H, and Chris Benoit face each other. Vengeance 2004, where Edge wins the Intercontinental title from Randy Orton. SummerSlam 2004, where Randy Orton becomes World Heavyweight Champion. No Mercy 2005, I think this is where JBL... no, JBL faces Undertaker. I thought that was the show that he beat Eddie Guerrero for the title. Royal Rumble 2005, well, one of the best Royal Rumble pay-per-views, I think. Batista was the right choice to win the pay-per-view that year, for show. And it would have been cool to see no one, but Batista I was happy with. And both of them ended up getting the World Championship matches at WrestleMania, so there's that. Okay. Alright. Now, I'll just use the phone now and go past these as fast as I possibly can. Okay, I have to move some stuff, though. Okay, so we have WrestleMania 23, Great WrestleMania, most powerful families in all of WWE. Royal Rumble 2008, one of the best Royal Rumbles ever, in my opinion. No Way Out 2008, Extreme Rules 2009, Night of Champions 2009, Survivor Series 2009. SummerSlam 2000. Wait, that's out of order. Okay, whatever. I'll change that later. Raw, best moments of 2010. Over the Limit 2011. Money in the Bank 2011. Night of Champions 2011. Hell in a Cell 2011. Live in the UK 2012. Hell in a Cell 2012. Great match between Sheamus and Big Show there. Best matches of 2012, WrestleMania 29, where The Rock and Cena face each other again. Extreme Rules 2013, Night of Champions 2013, Fastlane 2016, SummerSlam 2016, Survivor Series 2016. I gotta be careful with these glasses because I don't want to break them. Royal Rumble 2017, Elimination Chamber, and Fastlane 2017, double feature right there. WrestleMania 33, I think, that WrestleMania where they started to go too long, like this video. Payback and Backlash 2017, double feature. Extreme Rules 2017 and Money in the Bank 2017, double feature. No Mercy, Hell in a Cell 2017, double feature. TLC 2017, Survivor Series 2017, Clash of Champions 2017, Best Matches 2017, Best of NXT 2017, Raw 25, best, Royal Rumble 2018, Elimination Chamber Fastlane 2018, double feature, WrestleMania 34, Greatest Royal Rumble, Backlash 2018, Money in the Bank 2018, Extreme Rules 2018, SummerSlam 2018, Hell in a Cell 2018, Super Showdown 2018, Survivor Series 2018, TLC 2018, Royal Rumble 2019, Elimination Chamber 2019, Fastlane, WrestleMania, Money in the Bank, Super Showdown, Stomping Grounds, Extreme Rules, SummerSlam, Clash of the Champions, Hell in a Cell, Survivor Series 2019, one of the best Survivor Series in years, in my opinion. TLC 2019, Super Showdown 2020, WrestleMania 36, Money in the Bank 2020, Backlash 2020, Extreme Rules 2020, Survivor Series 2020, Best of WWE 24 2020, Royal Rumble 2021, WrestleMania 37, Money in the Bank 2021, SummerSlam 2021, Crown Jewel 2021, Royal Rumble 2022, oof, that pay-per-view sucked, WrestleMania 38, SummerSlam 2022, Biography Legends, a bunch of Veggie Tales, Lair Boy and the Bad Apple, Lair Boy and the, what's that say? Fib from Outer Space, Sumo and the Opera, Celebrity Night Fever, Beauty and the Beats, Sherlock Holmes, An Easter Carol, The Little Mermaid, wait, The Little House That Could, Big River Rescue, Are You My Neighbor, Abe and the Amazing, Promise, Heroes of the Bible, Happy Together, Robin Good, Minnesota Cute, and The Search for Sangas. Okay, I can't read that. Samson's Brush. I think that's what that says. Minnesota Cuke and The Secret of Mars Umbrella. Jonah, a VeggieTale movie. The League of Incredible Vegetables. Also, look at this. AJ Styles. I took a picture with him a long time ago. King George and the Ducky. Mo and the Last Exit or Big Exit, Snoop Hill, Dave and the Giant Pickle, Duke and the Great Pie War, Veggies in Space, The Final Frontier, Lord of the Beans, Pistachio, Star of Christmas, Puppies and Guppies, Captain Larry Bead, Sing Along, whatever. Bible Man video movie. I don't know why I still have that. Courageous, Breakthrough, Grace Card, Renton. I haven't seen any of those. The Reading Room, Monument, The Spy Next Door, which has Jackie Chan in it. It was fun. There you go. Let's see. Runner from Ravenhead, To Save Lives, The Adventure of Gray Fibers, Bobby Smallfoot. It was okay. Detective Pikachu, it was good. Medicine Man, don't know what that is. Sahara, October Baby, I haven't seen it. Radio, Lost Medallion, Andre, I believe that's about an otter in real life, something like that. White Fang, The Last Brickmaker, Intern, The Narnia Code, Animation 2-pack, I don't know what that has. Heidi, Peanuts Movie, Echo, Gods of Egypt, The Ten Commandments, which I haven't watched in its fully. Gods of Egypt, I think was okay. Okay, I gotta move my seat over. Okay, come on. Why is it stuck? Okay, whatever. Anyways. The Dark Tower, very mass Stephen King movie. King Arthur, That Thing You Do, A Little Princess in the Secret Garden. I read The Secret Garden. Don't like that book. Geostorm, Winchester's okay. Happy Gilmore, classic. Billy Madison, haven't watched it in its entirety. Goosebumps, I loved. I used to rewatch that all the time when I was younger. Goosebumps 2, not good. Ben-Hur, haven't seen it. The original's great. Once Upon a Time, underrated TV series. I love Once Upon a Time. It has seasons 1 through 4. Benji 4 movie collection, The Last Airbender, Bicentennial Man, The Mission to Mars. Powder, I think that's like a superhero movie with Jeff Goldblum, something like that. Trolls, Hotel for Dogs, Sorry, Wrong Number, Father of the Bride, and Father of the Bride 2. I watched the remake, and I liked it. But I haven't watched those. Pacific Rim, like Pacific Rim quite a bit. Pacific Rim Uprising, wasn't a fan of at all. Hugo, a good movie. Wonder Park, okay. Tooth Fairy, yeah. Eddie the Eagle, haven't seen it. Last Ounce of Courage, Donovan's Reef.
Cheaper by the Dozen, Cheaper by the Dozen 2. I've only seen the first one. I like the first one. Jack Reacher, like it. Jack Reacher, Never Go Back, not that fan of. Lemony Snicket's, haven't seen it. The King and I, Uncle Buck, Uncle Buck's good. 16 Witches, Oliver Twist, The Commuter, Tomb Raider, good video game movie right there. Odyssey something. The Man with the Iron Mask, Big Miracle. I think that has John Krasinski in there. Jimmy Neutron movie, Boy Genius. I think that's what it's called. The Book of Life, The Lassie, Pompeii, Epic, and American, what's that called again? An American Graffiti 2, Hidalgo, I think that has, I forgot, I forgot what his name was, but the guy from Lord of the Rings in there. Thunderhead, Black Beauty, Charlie's Angels, Spy Kids movies, Spy Kids 2, Spy Kids 3, and then Spy Kids 4. Spy Kids 4 sucks, the other three, they're decent. Zoom, Soccer Dog, I haven't seen it. Patch Adams, In Harm's Way, Charlotte's Web, decent. I don't know what that is, but that's something. Wait, what's it say? Terra is a park, something in my city, something like that. I don't know what that is either. Can't read that. Capture the Flag, Aliens in the Attic, Yours, Mine, and Ours, the Lara Croft 2 movie collection. Wait, what's it say? I'll pull it out just in case. No, not Capture the Flag. No, pull out the other one. There we go. Full Range of Motion. That's what it's called. Okay. Anyways, there you go. So I show you guys. Stuart Little 3 movie collection, Operation Finale, Robin. I like the first 2 Stuart Little movies. Haven't seen the third one though. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Good. Interesting accent by the guy from Field of Dreams. I don't know why I'm blanking out his name, but I am. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, March of the Penguins, Annie. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang's great. Arrival, decent. Robin Hood 2018, underrated. I actually like that quite a bit. Parental Guidance, the others, I haven't watched it fully. Twister, Poseidon, and Perfect Storm. I watched Poseidon. I like that one. Wonder, decent. Murder on the Orient Express, good. Look Who's Talking. Look Who's Talking 2. Grace Unplugged, Call of the Wild, All Saints, and Old the Fashion Thanksgiving, whatever that is. Corpse Bride. Gosh, can you just go in there, please? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna leave you here, honestly. Corpse Bride, I like. Towering Inferno, Going in Style, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Suing the Devil, God's Not Dead. That movie's not good. Not Today, The Three Stooges again. Ronald, this is the Army, which has Ronald Reagan in it, ironically. Spookly and the Square Pumpkin, the Emoji Movie. Pitch Perfect 2, Pitch Perfect 3. Emoji Movie's not good. Zookeepers, is up fine. Now You See Me movies, Now You See Me 1 and 2. Decent. And the second one is more exact. War of the Worlds, decent. Jingle All the Way, love that. One of my favorite Christmas movies. Jingle All the Way 2, Hook, yes, I love that. That's my favorite version of Peter Pan. Prestige, awesome. Henry V, Gifted Hands, haven't seen it. Unbroken, decent. Soul Surfer, A Dog's Way Home, yes, good. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, decent, but it hasn't aged well. School of Rock, love. Fantastic Beasts, the first one, okay. Fantastic Beasts, Crimes of Grindelwald, no, don't like it. After Earth, Tootsie, Crocodile Dundee 2, Smurfs movie collection, Monster Trucks. Monster Trucks was decent. Art of Racing in the Rain, Over the Hedge, Lincoln, Expendables, Texas Rising, The Tick, Sister Act 2, Warrior, loved Warrior. Ghostbusters, love the first one. Ghostbusters 2, okay. Ghostbusters 2016, Ghostbusters Afterlife, yes, good. 50 horror movie collection, I'm not reading all of those, but it has Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in there. Counterpoint, the man, what's it called? The Man Shot Liberty Yalamain or something like that. It's a John Wayne movie. Greatest Show on Earth, Super Tramps, Battleship's not good. Terminator Genesis, okay.
Eagle Eye, haven't seen it. Hercules 2014 with The Rock, haven't seen it. Maze Runner, Death Cure, awesome. I love that movie. 1917, haven't seen it. Darkest Hour, haven't seen it. Inception, among my top 15 favorite movies of all time. Love Inception. I think it is my 10th movie of all time. Favorite movie of all time. Dr. Dolittle 4-pack. With Paddington, great. And then Adventures in Babysitting, the original. Oh, I did it. I finally did it. Oh my gosh, how long was this video? I don't know, but I had to run past those last few. Sorry, guys, because I'm missing NXT Heatwave, so I have to catch up to it. But I appreciate all y'all that have stuck with me, and yeah. But with that being said, guys, I'll see y'all on the next one, everybody. Peace.